Ding, ding. Good morning. Welcome to Wolf Trading. What's up, Wolfpack? How we doing? Hope everyone's had a good Monday yesterday. Another Tuesday here. Again, did you guys like the graphic this morning? It was too tempting. I had to go for it. Yeah, here we are. Wolf Trading, if you're new to the channel, welcome in. Make sure you subscribe. Go ahead and hit that like button for us this morning. Let's get this pumped out to everyone. As the market got open there, let me make sure I've got all my stuff turned on here. And there we go. I hear squawk in my ear. We are good there. Live trading should be all day long today. Tomorrow morning, I won't be here. I have an appointment thing that I've got to go to. I'll be traveling this afternoon, but all good, all good. All right. Well, I'm excited to see what today brings after yesterday's price action. We'll go over all of that and more. Shout out to the chat this morning. See all you guys in here hanging out early. We'll see if we can get some of the other crew to jump on in here with me. And either way, live analysis, breaking news, trading, charts, education, and then just an amazing pack of wolves hanging out in the chat. Just shout out to all you guys. See you guys already chatting with each other, everything. Send you to the penny. I'm kind of seeing what you were seeing before with the updated information yesterday. See if we get some continuation here. But yeah, I see a lot of you are in here quick. Jarrett, Ticker Tap, Colin, Grambo, Maria. I swear, if I'm sitting here talking on mute, just, I don't know at this point. But we'll see what happens. Look at this guy. Good morning. I can't hear anything on Discord, by the way, but
morning up. Yeah, your Discord's messed up then.
I don't know. I can't hear anything. Let me see. There we go. All right. Whole number is very important, I think, as well. NDX, SPX, you're 5 points under 6,800 right now, which I have marked on my chart. You're also 30, 40 points above NDX 25K, which I also have marked on my chart. Más o menos, as we say in Spanish. What's up, Bullish Bear? DC? A lot of y'all. Yeah, shout out Rizzo joining us this morning. Finster. DC. Who else is in here this morning? Renee. I don't know. This bigger picture to me looks. I mean, yes, we're at the top of the range, but if we can poke through the top of the range, this is a
finally
a possible big move. Yeah. But until we get over right here, your daily EMAs.
On the rest of those. Now flat. Like it's still an issue if we can't get over these like 70s and 90s on NQ.
All right. What a wick.
ES is still really, really weak.
Yeah, so and Microsoft's getting hit pretty hard here at the open. I will say, I feel like we need NQ to lead, and I would love to see ES be a little weak and then catch up, but not take too long to do it. Look at IWM. Goodness gracious. So what's holding down SPY? Where's my
Probably banks. You need ES to be bid 94.
what I need is this minimal house music. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm still not used to stupid time change. Do we do have I guess we have NQ filling the gap already. NDX not quite. SPX gap is filled. QQQ technically didn't either. All right, we're talking pennies there though.
I was like a millisecond away from getting on the bid on ES before that like 5-point drop in like half a second.
I like what we did overnight. Extended the range up a little bit, and then came down and held like 900. Boy,
I think NQ needs to defend 800. I don't know.
It's tough. I either
around a decent bit around it overnight.
If it wants to just go from here, I would be okay with that. If it wants to hold 900 again, I'd be okay with that. And honestly, I'd be okay with like 800, 770.
Some ES.
What's weak in the S&P?
I shorted some at 91, but I don't mind selling more 93s, 94.
All right, so energy's down 1.12. So that could be
98.
Tech green leading. That's kind of what we need to see. Oracle earnings today. You ready?
Yeah, that should be interesting. I still got a pretty massive position in Oracle. Pretty sure it's below my cost basis too.
Let's see. Jump down here and look at some of the big names. Tesla broke pre-market high, but then it's just sitting back in it. NVIDIA Microsoft's the notable one. Google looks good. Amazon looks bad. Apple, decent stick. Broadcom still strong. It's tough for me to, I mean, I see this big upper wick forming. Tough for me to short above this right now. 25K. Yesterday's close, the EMAs and VWAP is all sitting right here. MU strong, him strong.
Okay, I got my ads on ES. I gotta stop at 98.
I don't hate shorting ES up there at that like 6806. And NQ like right here at this 25K on NDX, but I don't know, as violent as the move back up yesterday was, I don't know. We'll see. Bitcoin. What's the corn doing? Oh, wow. It's all the way back up at 71. Palantir 50-day test. That's not the greatest look. 3 days in a row that you just get stuck at the 50-day so far. Could look much different by the end of the day, but
Wonder if today will be tighter after my day big range. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
could be. You think about, obviously.
You can still trade back down to where that headline came out yesterday. It's still look fine on the chart on NQ. It's just that ES becomes a problem.
Yeah, I would honestly be fine with that. It's just, it's tough for me to want to think to short down to that. If that, No, Microsoft, on the other hand, is just drilling for whatever reason. Any of you guys have Microsoft news? Look at this. Gross. Look at this 5-minute just waterfall.
This might take me out on ES. We'll see.
I mean, I know what you're looking at up here on ES, and it makes sense. Holding the halfback, though, at 784.
Yeah, NQ's holding too. You're spending all this time below the spike.
So you're fighting that 25K is where you've just rejected 25K on NDX is where you just rejected multiple times there. That 034 on NQ.
I want to see down to 74 to cover some.
Horses don't stop, they keep going. Peep the hourly on NQ. This candle closes green. It's a YOLO long. Grandma, I just feel like that's how they suck you in. But yeah, I see it. I mean, I don't know. When I look at the overnight action, I feel like the first hour, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, hour of the market can just completely undo whatever candle structure went into the open. I don't know. It's just the way I think about it. Just when I look at the overnight, I just look for like the ranges of where it traded at, what levels it respected and didn't. But I do see that. IGV could be a back test here, though. 85 down to, yeah, really from here, 85 and a half down to like 84. The shelf is all the way down like 82, but could just turn into back test. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Jahan? Ja, invest the stock. Big Red. NYG.
Okay, I'm gonna cover my first ES entry for like 8 points. No, 12 points here. I'm gonna take a couple more off 74.
I forgot to leave my last order on that swing to hit that 1,000-point trade. We would have tagged it last night.
Oh my gosh, really gonna
Look at
get
this.
all the way back. Okay, I need to put my stop at my freaking average. I'll just stick it at 91.
Tell me this doesn't make you want to be long. Everyone except for Minx wants to be long right now.
Yeah, it's gonna take me at 91 here. Yep. Seriously?
You made like what?
Got
2
like
points?
a quarter of it off, but like then it takes me on the top tick. And what did NQ hold? 60 again? Yeah, these fuckers.
ES immediately dropped. It's also tough. I mean, we broke yesterday's high, which means I have to think to buy dips and look for us to close green today. Just statistically. Nvidia's starting to get a nice little bid here again.
Oh my god.
I just look at this right here. Do something crazy. Do something crazy. There's only been one news squawk since the open. I wonder if we get a calmer day today. I mean, we'll hear something, I'm sure. As I say that, they start. Meta acquired an AGI platform.
NQ's making me want to get on the bid.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Need crude to fade a little bit harder. I'm thinking about trying along here. It's like a little aggressive for what I like to do, but
I think I'm gonna stay flat for a little. Just a little.
I want a long here so bad. Sure be nice if Microsoft cut a bid though before I think about it.
I feel like we just get some fuckery before something clean comes off one of our levels.
Yeah, that's why I'm just sitting.
Like I want to be short ES. But I feel like it might have to pop to like 98 or something.
We go back to 140, 180 on NQ first.
Very possible.
I mean, a consolidation day up here at the highs of the range would not be the worst thing ever to see.
I'm gonna try to scalp a long on NQ here. Risk down to 05. 005.
Morning, boys.
Morning.
You guys long?
Sort of. Undecided. Scalping along, but I want to be short ES.
Sorry, Frank, I was on mute. I'm not long. I've hovered over the button like 5 times up here. I just don't think my risk reward is
Right. I hear
like I feel like I have to risk the same amount that I could possibly make. But I think it wants to go higher here.
Yeah, seems that way.
ES Microsoft's a little bit weak and ES is a little bit weak, but energy is what's bringing that down the most. Because if you look, IWM's decently strong, and tech is trying to lead, which I want to see. XLF is pretty weak this morning too. That's the other issue. It's going to be hard to go very far without the large banks. Probably the second most important sector.
This takes me.
What's AMD doing? That was one of my favorite charts going into this rest of this week. It's a good looking chart. Oh, HIM's gapped up into the 50-day. They're beating up on some of the software names again, for sure. I mean, I know IGV's down, but some of the names that I didn't think would be beaten up are getting beaten up. Broadcom's my other favorite chart. This thing is a monster right now. Oracle earnings today, sitting at 150.
All right, there goes my stop on NQ.
Only data we have this morning is home sales. So, in my mind, nothing. Divergence can be a hard thing to trade. Sometimes you never know which one's going to catch up to the other one.
Look, I want a little pop in ES to short it.
We just go long RTY instead. Yeah, IWM actually looks pretty good off of that low. Big sweep of previous all-time highs.
I'm gonna try the long at NQ again. Risk down to 970, so 20 points. Nope. Yeah, 180 on the offer. All right. There's that one too. I just needed, oh my gosh, opportunities on both of those. Just take them at break even. When I felt like I was wrong.
XLF breaking under 50, down 1% while the rest of the market's up. Very trappy. Your big banks are weak. All right, well, Tesla's strong new highs.
Gonna risk down to 950. A little more size on this one. Yeah, hopefully I can get like a couple off before the data.
I don't think home sales data is going to do that much, but you never know. I hate looking down at my phone clock and seeing it's not even 8 a.m. We're about to get the 30-minute orb here.
This is dumb. What the fuck am I doing? All right.
I would rather see it come down here and bounce on ES, like 740.
Yeah.
In Q, give me like 800 or 770s, 780.
Yeah, but 150 points lower.
Yeah, and then you long it right back up here to the top of the range. It's still higher lows from last night for now.
I don't want to be short NQ above yesterday's spike. If I can get a chance to get on the offer below 960, I'll do it.
What do you consider yesterday's spike to be?
I mean, it's like the whole range of the last 30 minutes, but the base of it's 960.
Hey, Frank. Good. How are you?
Frank, you talking to yourself?
Hold on, let me. I got to put somebody on hold here.
There you go.
There's no way this becomes a tail, right? Okay, let's try to fill some short.
I find the more I trade in the first 30 minutes, the more I dig a nice little hole to get out of for the later in the day.
I don't know if I'm gonna get size off on this one. Never really need back test to 60. No way, it just bids the point of control, right?
Could. And best of stock, you caught that short there. Nice little scalp.
Throw a hard stop in it. 980.
Home sales.
Oh, come on, just offer. Dumb.
Home sales is actually decent.
I mean, a 70 on the bid at the low tick and fucking 190 on the hitting the smacking into the offer at the low there. Please do not whipsaw me today.
Palantir's getting smoked. You're clicking way too much over there.
No, I was typing.
Yeah, I did see press briefing scheduled at 2 p.m. from White House spokesperson. Or spokeswoman, I guess, so it's Caroline Leavitt. The SPX is sitting at an interesting spot here.
You said SPXs?
Yeah. Friday's range this is sitting on top of the range all day Friday.
No way, we just hold these overnight lows like this, right?
I mean, I would say very possible.
Are we using size down here?
Jaw with the Palantir puts almost 100%. Nice. In the money too, because you got the 155s. Palantir was getting wrecked a while ago. Oh yeah, you're deep in the money.
These fuckers. All right, I'm just gonna sell stop 955.
They want to make me buy this thing so bad.
Of course, I missed the buy because I was on the fucking phone.
It probably comes right down and gives you another chance.
No, don't bid this thing.
There you go. W's in the chat, Jaw. Invest the stock. Boy, Rivian is ripping. Rivian's gonna mess around and make me short it again. Better calm down. I don't know. I don't like how weak Microsoft is. Still.
God.
Basically the only one that's weak.
I filled some 672 SPY puts just for shits and giggles too. Actually, so hard trying to fill on my phone. I need to fucking download Thinkorswim on my computer.
Yeah. Almost feel like you could sell a put spread on Qs and sell a call spread on SPY and most likely going to win that trade.
Okay, it filled me on my sell stops. Seriously?
Neo had earnings. Maybe that's why Rivian's getting a pop. Yeah, that was probably the second short there. 25K. All the EMAs VWAP.
Please do not wick back up.
I don't know. Just look at this and tell me it doesn't look like chop until it breaks somewhere.
Thank God. I was about to say fucking shorting 45 lots on the bid.
I bought some puts
Can't
in
fucking
Amazon
crack this.
Friday. I bought two tens at $1.80, $1.75. All right, there you go.
Come on, give me 900.
Do you just buy here 920, 910?
Let me get half of them off into like 900. Please. Let me go back green on the day.
Rivian had an upgrade as well. Okay, interesting. I mean, not along the same spot from all night.
No. Let it crack. There we go. All right. About a little over half into 900.
SPY looks terrible. Watch this shoot up 50 points right here.
All right. Average is now 952s. They really slipped me 3 whole points. I was gonna have my stop at 50.
You're gonna go right back to like 60. But I don't know. They want me to click buttons so bad right here, and I'm just avoiding it. Crying in the corner. Oh. I haven't clicked a single button this morning. I'm kind of okay with that. I think I'm gonna wait the full I'm gonna
IB.
wait the full first IB before I take a trade. I'm just gonna force myself to do it today. Because this pops back up to 950, 960,
I don't think.
and then starts to reject, then you short for the IB low break in 15 minutes.
Can we take some of these SPY puts off for 45%? Yeah, they'd be up 60 if I didn't have to market buy. Took me another 10 seconds to freaking change the order.
NVIDIA still...
It's gonna wick me out of the rest of my position. I know it.
Yeah, and then come right back down. If I was in a short, I would probably consider just getting out and then getting back in on the next rejection, just to avoid getting stopped out for 20, 30 points and then buying it at the same spot. don't know. Apple strong. Nvidia looks pretty strong. And then all your other names other than Microsoft are pretty much in the middle and, you know, above most of yesterday's value. Broadcom's still above pre-market high. Netflix is down. But Netflix is kind of detached doing its own thing the last 2 weeks. I hear you, Joe. Full day of like One Direction. But dude, I'll say this. Those days are so frustrating if you don't get in. You sit there and just watch it grind higher or lower all day and you're not in it.
Yeah, those are hard.
Like if you get in like if you got in like short today and this just grinds down all day long, like that'd be a great, you know, obviously it'd be a great trade. But if you're not in it, ugh.
No, it's you first have to get in early or relatively early, and then you have to know or sort of feel like it's going to be a trend day after your first probably 2 or 3 or 4 letter periods, and then you have to hold on to it into the end of the day.
And after yesterday, your chances of getting just a trend day, unless it's trend day downside, are not great. Here's a new low. Slightly RTH. I would not mind trying a long down here against 900 if we weren't 14 minutes from the IB.
Come on, just send it down 100 points.
I feel like SPY could hold right here.
No, absolutely no shot we hold on ES here.
Dude, look left.
Yeah, I see.
The 760 on SPX.
45 on ES. Worst case, like it trades down to 67.20 or 15.
Problem is, I look at the SPY chart and I think it holds like right here.
I mean, add to these SPY puts.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it cracks here, you're sitting on the golden retrace and overnight, like this is overnight low last night, or yeah, after hours low.
I need someone else to short 50 lots. Does this really have to pop? If it does, I'll short ES into up against 82s.
My problem is, like, I really like what SPY's holding.
Okay, I got stopped out of the rest of my NQ. Damn, no fill on ES, seriously. Market's up. Goes to 82s, we'll fill the rest. I will risk 87. All right.
Why are they?
The shorts on ES, 82s. I got myself at 81 average, risking 87.
They're trying to bait me in.
And now let's pray. Don't fucking trade back to 94. Oh my god.
Even watching this, I haven't clicked one single button, and watching this, I'm frustrated. I really like what SPY just held. I really like it. I don't like that we have this IB to deal with in 9 minutes.
No, back to back to red. All right, NQ lose 60.
Is anything pushing?
Lose 60 and I'll throw my offer there.
On NVIDIA, Amazon, Apple, Broadcom.
Oh my god, we're actually pushing for what?
SPY's holding a massive level that I have, at least.
It looks a little better on ES. At this point, I kind of want to see this happen up at 94.
See what crude's doing. New low. That's the other thing. Oh, I should have long 900. Why'd you guys talk me out of it?
Putting on a pretty big short on ES up at 94. Kind of out of frustration.
I wonder how many of like the big institutions just do stuff out of frustration. You see that like 100 lot just slam in there and then take a 10-point scalp, and you're like, I bet that was frustration. Then old Uncle Frank goes and taps him on the shoulder. What the hell are you doing, kid?
You better have a fucking reason.
Well, didn't get anything off, but here we are.
Yeah, I'm flat too. We're in the middle.
Right in the middle. Middle upper. Like Rizzo's neighborhood.
Come on, just wick it to 94. Give me fills.
Like I'm looking at oil, like is it gonna, this is it? It's gonna go back up. And, oil goes back up, the market will get hit. That's a clear thing that's gonna happen. But oil is under pressure. Maybe we see the lows 84.40 today.
Yeah, I'd get back under like 85, track your way back down to 80 would be a nice path. Nvidia is about to make a new high. You got Microsoft just made a new low. Nvidia's making a new high, basically.
I sold my Amazon at a small profit, like $40. I'm like, yeah, this is a waste of time.
Google, Amazon, Apple all look good. Broadcom looks good. Nvidia looks good.
Filled on
Microsoft
chart.
bet.
93.75, 94. Gonna risk slightly above that. Yeah, no, let's do 6,800. Risk 6 points.
IWM new high during RTH. Thing is gonna rip and I'm not in it.
Yep.
That's all right.
Dude, there's no way.
Oh, it's happening.
There's definitely a way, and it's the entire fear. I mean, no, the entire fear is not gone, but you had a reassurance that the administration cares more about the stock market than anything. They're not going to let things get out of hand. God.
I'm convinced we go nowhere today.
I'm starting to think we have a 1% up day. Backwards world where Rizzo's bearish.
I mean, I'm not bearish. I'm just...
Bullish from lower.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like all-time high bullish, but I am range to range up, next range up bullish. Like 300 points higher than here bullish.
No way. I'm just gonna flip this VWAP like this if you go over it. First test.
If they're really going to take Ivy high after all that. Oh no. Oh no.
Come on, just take it down into 85 again.
1 minute. You're exactly. Not only are you're exactly where we closed yesterday, and exactly where we opened this morning. Oh, we do have a gap to go fill on SPX to the upside. Right at a golden retrace too. Ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
I'm bidding 85. Ah, there it goes. Fuck.
All right. Well, there's your first hour. Your first hour was green on InQ,
They're really
red on
what's
US.
this? Oh my god. Okay.
Nvidia's going. It's back to 185.
Oil's below 80. Oil's at below 86. It's tanking 85, 75,
Yeah.
85.50. Literally fucking tanking.
Why didn't I long?
I know. We should have.
No, I'm short NQ up here. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, guy likes to snorkel. I don't. I do it all the time. Yes, looks like it's gonna absolutely rocket off of that.
God, they're not exhausting on ES.
That's what I'm saying. It's just. Did Banks must have caught a bit off those lows. Oh yeah, look at that big 15-minute stick on XLF off those lows. Energy caught back up too, even though oil's dropping. That's actually a good sign.
Who the fuck is backing up a truck? Good.
I was about to ask you.
Not me, I don't think. It's
So-
from Rizzo.
It's Rizzo's Brinks truck is outside.
He's backing up. They're dropping off, making a drop off. It's a signal.
Back up the truck. You look at the big names. Microsoft's the only one that looks bad.
I think we're gonna do like a middling for a little while, and then we'll make a move higher. But I think we'll get an opportunity to buy it. But we'll see.
Apple's ripping. Google looks great. Nvidia's ripping. Amazon looks great. Tesla doesn't look too fantastic, but market leader Walmart looking good today. Broadcom gets over 350. It should run back to highs. I just don't see the problem.
Well, I'm short NQs at 35 average. We're skin up to 60. Just need ES to fail this move above.
Said Tesla been stuck in this range for like 4 months. It seems that's all of tech. I think everything in the Nasdaq feels like it's been stuck in a range for 4 months. Not all of it, obviously. Like Microsoft, some of those broke down pretty bad, but hey, that's all right, Jarrett. Those prop firms take everybody's impatient money. Stockpile it up for my payouts.
Why aren't we even getting like a down tick?
New high of day on yes.
So annoying. Holy shit. Why am I playing with the stop today?
SPX 6800 right here. I didn't take a single trade last night. Here we are an hour in. My P&L is just white. When Rizzo really starts filling a position, it sounds like when you leave the keys in the car.
Yeah, I'm trying it again.
Ding, ding.
Hmm?
Where do you even dip by this thing? You took IV high on.
Up the size.
Yes.
Haven't done that on NQ yet. But if I'm really wrong, I get really run over.
I think you go back to 130, 180. I mean, in the bears, you need SPX to fell right back under 6,800 here and reject and push away quickly. There she blows. Gosh, dude. Just look at, you just inverse oil. Whatever oil's doing, just do the opposite.
That's what I've been saying, right?
Yeah.
All right, filled more size, 70, 72.
Just took out yesterday's highs. On NQ, yes, on the way. Look at this, just 180 points straight up. Just go back to my coffee. I missed the hell out of this one. Oh, they're gonna squeeze it without me. Dadgummit. I was talking to Jordan this morning. I said I would rather be wrong than just like miss a trade altogether. Like,
All right, these are my last set of fills. Let's not let this thing get back over 120.
and what are these?
There's no way we insta bid the freaking IB high.
No, maybe yesterday's high.
What do I want down to? Like 40, 30s?
Oil 84 and a half. Oil new. Oh fuck! It's gonna make a new low day. That's the fucking key right there. I got them right next to each other.
Yep.
This is an easy trade when it sets up. Get ready, him.
Oh my God, there goes oil.
Oil 84 new low.
86 to 84 and just direct shot.
Oh, 83 oil.
Oh my God. Look at this breakdown on oil. Holy. I don't see how oil stays above yesterday's low unless something crazy happens.
Yesterday's lows 81 and 81.18.
Here's yesterday's high on SPY and SPX. IWM new high over pre-market high now. Google, Amazon, some of these other names still have a lot of room. Apple's starting to squeeze over 260. Dadgummit. Dadgummit! Oil 83. I guess I should take off my swing.
Come on, oil. Back up for daddy. Yep, there we go. Ooh.
Did you buy it down there?
I bought 20 contracts at 20 and sold them at 83.90 and 84.
These, I mean,
That make a day right there.
not even 1 minute candle. This is like 10-second candles on oil or a whole point back and forth.
You have to be fucking
Like a meme stock.
This thing's going up at a fucking 60-degree angle. 30 minutes.
It started Sunday night. Direct correlation between oil when it's hyper like that, and it definitely affects the NQ and ES. That's 200 points. Fucking unbelievable. 200 points from the bottom. We knew it was coming too. This failed.
Don't fucking tell me I go red from yesterday.
No. You should get a drop here. Yesterday's high on ES. Well, price red. How I read it played out, but I didn't click a single button. So I guess what's that worth? Nothing.
You know what? It's worth it's worth like, okay, I was right, and I didn't pull the trigger, and maybe I'll buy 5 or 4 next time. And
well, Frank, to be honest, it's worth. I didn't take a loss doing something different, and
you kept your discipline. So did I.
Right, and then on the other side, it's also like my bigger picture like thesis analysis is still confirmed. So even though like I missed this, whatever intraday, 15, 20 minute, 30-minute move or whatever, it still gives me more confidence that the bigger picture I'm reading is correct. And now I hate this because the way this dip and rip just happened, I feel like it really has to reset itself now. It's gonna be another half hour more.
If I sold, I had my offers up at 20 in NQ. So if I bought the oil, and sold that at the same time, but it didn't hit my offer, I would have hit them both for a quick scalp. But no luck.
Huge dip on oil there as well. That probably is going to reset too.
Yep. It's already at 84.50 from 83. Remember, it used to take 2 days for that to happen.
You used to trade in that 50-cent range. We saw that in we saw twice that in 10 seconds a while ago.
I use stops. I can't. You can't afford to get fucking hurt. It'll rip your head off.
Nvidia just broke 185. We get back up here. I'm going to close out my swing trade.
Shoot. And fucking 130 takes me back to break even from Monday or yesterday. It's fucking nuts.
Dude, whoever manages the commissions and fees for Rizzo's account is the happiest guy.
You probably see the wildest swings. Oh my god, I did 5,000 points yesterday.
Yeah, SPX hadn't even made it back to the 9 EMA on the daily yet. Which is probably where we're headed.
Maybe blast through this, right?
I don't know. The way we came down Sunday night, that rubber band got pulled to the downside. It feels like a slingshot upside. That's my base case right now. Absolute slingshot to the upside. Back to the 50-day. Went long MVDG yesterday. Boom. There you go. Shout out leverage shares. Do appreciate them sponsoring and obviously creating a lot of great products for everyone. Maybe back to 144. I'm going to close out this swing trade. How does SPX not go another 15 points here and fill that gap it left Thursday to Friday?
I think it's going to.
Which is basically pre-market high. Wouldn't even give us a dip buy though after this. Like we haven't even had a red candle off the low. At this point, just run all the way to 180 so we can just short the overextension. Oil slowing down.
I just give it one more average and just try to get out at my. Oh my gosh, now it's already 50 points higher.
Go and give me 144. 144. 4. This is a pretty crazy move here. Oil about to try to roll over and go for lows again. Bear flag. If you get Microsoft back over VWAP and EMAs and starts participating, oh boy. Oh, buddy.
Oh, this thing wants high day badly.
Yeah, it just go straight there. Oh, one more point. I hate when I have a pretty strong thesis and I'm just not in it. Nvidia's about to hit the 50-day. Oh, there it was. It just filled. I heard it. All right. Swing long. I'm just closing it out here. That's 1,000 points.
All right. I can't add any more size.
Rizzo's shorting this ripper, and I'm the one catching it. Why is the world backwards? Usually Rizzo's the one catching 1,000-point swings, and I'm the one fighting the tape. So let SPX go another like 10 points here into the gap fill, and then think about probably shorting it, at least for this overextension. $1,800 in Meta. That is a nice trade, Barbershop. Nice trade. And also, like what you said here, you know yourself. I'll end up giving it all back. You know yourself. Reset. Take a big win. Take a breath. Tommy, just rub it in. Here we are fighting this stupid daylight savings time. Who else got to sleep in today? Oh, man. Well, I hope some of you guys in chat caught that long, because I hit 0 execution, but had the right read. not worth $1 in my pocket, but I hope it helps someone.
You didn't really get a higher low either. It just like, ooh.
Oh, it just wicked and came right off of it.
I'm at 140 unrealized right now.
Oh yeah. Well, oil should get a pop. Maybe we can, if it could just fill this gap a little bit higher. The gap fill and the daily 9 are the exact same spot on SPX, so there's some confluence there. Boy, the NASDAQ looks so strong though. Oof.
All right, it's got to fill 160s. All right, I will cut it. It does not want to. Holy shit.
Like 3 points away from the gap fill in SPX. There's 180. 180 to 220. I think you can start trying to fade it some. And you haven't had a red candle. How many is this in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to start scaling in a little bit here to a short.
Oh, I think we're gonna let this go. I do have to move my sub account cash over to this one though, just in case.
Oh, man. Boeing has a headline. Oh, their numbers just came out. Just got crushed. All right, I'm in a little starter short here, 174 average.
I'm short at 78.
See if we can get like 120s, maybe back to like 80. Wouldn't mind adding a little bit more higher if SPX wants to finish that gap fill. That is your IB 0.5 extension as well.
Come on, oil, rally.
Yeah, Boeing says wiring flaws will slow some 737 Max deliveries. Wall Street Journal article. I look across the board. I've got enough confidence here that we get a pullback.
I got an average 080s.
Just give me like 125. That'll be 50-point gain. I'll trim.
Oh, we're getting immediate gratification here, Em.
Yeah, South China Post is saying that there's only like the U.S. only has access to like 2 months worth of rare earths, and that'll be the leverage China uses to go into the talks with Trump. The rare earth stocks are getting a pop on that. MP, UA, what are they?
Get your bids in there.
Yeah, I've got trims laid out here. 125 should be a 50-point gain. 110 and down at like 85. 86, 85.
What are the odds we can trade back down to my average?
I'd
50,
say,
50,
yeah, I'd probably put it pretty decent.
60, 40 maybe.
084.
Boy, they just teased. Where did that come down to? Just like teased with my trim here.
27, 26.
I'm
There
sitting
we
at
go.
25 right here.
Come on. You got to get that there. That's important. First, there you go.
There it is. All right. 50-point gain. First trim. I'm out half.
About 65%. I was short a lot though.
Keep your eye on previous day high of VS and the 9 over there.
Yeah. Where's the 9 here? 107's the 9, and then Q 109. Back to the 10.
Yeah. So I heading through another trim at 111, just above the MA9. And putting my stops down in profit.
18, 18, 1850.
Keep a close eye on that 9 EMA when we come down here. If you get close to it, you almost have to go ahead and take it.
Yeah, this is counter trend, so
This could be a a consolidation candle, and the next candle just wicks close to it, but it catches the EMA 9. You have to like preemptively think about where it's going to move up to.
I think I'm just gonna place a stop at the highs. If it trades back to the highs, you're gonna see 100 lots hit the. By the way, on NQ, so keep an eye out. I could cut it here down like 80, but
I got my stop 20 points in profit or so.
Rizzo, do you ever reverse scale? I reverse scale into a position.
what'd you say?
You should try reverse scaling once in a while, just for the hell of it. 4, 8, 16, 32, 64.
No, I just go in clips of 5 usually.
Yeah, I reverse scale. So if I sell 4, then the next sale I'll sell 8. The next sale I'll sell 16. Next sale I'll sell 32. And then like my stop is like it's like not that much above that. But today I did nothing. I just hit
Yeah, that makes sense.
fucking 180. But when I'm scaling into a position, that's how I do it. And I usually don't get full position, and then you cover the same way for 8, 16, 32.
I do that, but after consecutive
The
losses.
best options trader in the world taught me that. And he's dead now.
My video's ripping.
Literally the best trader I've ever met in my life. And his wife's worth about $1 billion. I left her in good shape.
Maybe I should try something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, it's not like something I developed. I learned it when I was young. In 2000, I learned it. And then it took me a while to like get it moving, but I've never given it up on it. It's always stayed with me. It's a good part of risk management too. Obviously you set the numbers based on your risk management and your risk profile.
I use that method for like certain types of trades.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like on a trade like that, like
But when
counter-
Rizzo was laying, when he was going into it, if he's selling 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, if he sold 4, 8, 16, your average now would be like
your average, yeah.
130, 120, 110, and you'd be like, all right, I'm going to take half this off.
Yeah.
All right, I just got stopped in profit there.
Especially, and it changes with vol too. I mean, vol's actually coming in, but this is a pretty fucking big move.
Oh, Lord, what are we doing?
Like,
that's what I was afraid of. I'm stopped out.
I stopped in profit there. I would not be surprised to see this make a slightly higher high and that gap fill that happened on SPX, and then you get another shot at this because pretty
Oil's
I mean,
fucking. Hopefully, oil makes a higher low here. The low for the day is 83.02. It's 83.50 right now.
or oil goes and makes a new low with RSI divergence.
All right, let's get rid of the hard stop. Try some more on the other account.
How about that? The only two
need a
red
lower
candles
high.
of the last 2 hours. We
It
got
matched the
caught.
low in oil.
What was that headline just in? Yep, here goes oil new low. As soon as we saw NQ bounce, we should
Made a
short
slightly
oil.
lower low. 82.95. Ugh, it's gonna fucking give it up here.
God, should have shorted oil. I'm still waiting on this SPX gap. 68.30-ish.
Try a long in crude. Put on more cons there.
I think we're going to see 80 at least. Next 36 hours, maybe 3 to 6 hours. Who knows? The way this is going. First day of my funded account, took 3 trades. Gonna sit on hands. There you go. Smart. You don't have to try to make it all in one day. Plus, a lot of them have consistency rules, whatever. But I would say if you take 3 trades pretty quickly in your funded accounts, probably a good idea to slow down for a second.
I'm low crude too.
Scale some there.
I was long 20. I'm out of 10. Come on. I'm gonna leave my stop in here. Come on, rip it. Rip it to 84.
At like 83.60, 83.80 is your back test. Right here. All those lows.
Imagine both short NQ, long oil.
God, just watching the you could go down to a 1 minute, just watch oil just jump around is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's really thin. I know there's other things that move it, but
Stopped oil.
I got stopped at my average.
Doom, doom, doom. Now what?
Now it stopped us. Now it's going. Look at that. Folks.
No way.
It's thin though. Very thin.
It's just doing the opposite of whatever NQ is doing.
That was the space I should have put more. All right, lower high. Come on, lower high and NQ.
Tommy, I see what you're saying.
And
The problem
flat,
is-
NQ.
I'm flat. It needs to. I need to see like another piece of confluence. So like if SPX made a new high right here and rejected the gap fill, maybe NQ hits like 200, but you don't have the same profile or risk profile. You just set the you reset the overextension on that little 2-bar down that we had. Because before that you had EMAs way underneath you. You had 11 green candles in a row or whatever. You don't have the same profile. Now, I mean, if you got short the first time and just risked above, I get it. But I mean, SPX just sitting up here at the highs again with this gap fill right above your head from last Friday, Thursday to Friday. Oh.
Come on, get me back into the 130s. Take some of this M and Q off.
Here goes crude again. Set back test and rug. Right into the 60s. I did say I wanted a 1% update today, and got 0.6. It's close. Game of stocks. So Frank, and I actually, I mean, I'll give Frank full credit because I've learned this from him. But it's called reverse scaling. So like the easy way to think about it is like if you're going to get into a position, long or short, doesn't matter. You start off with 2, then you do 4, and then you do 8, or you start with 4, whatever you start with, but you basically like double it. So it's like it gets bigger as you go. Now you have to be careful. Obviously, you're not going to just like end up, buying or selling 64 or whatever it is, if, depending on your account size. But like an easy way to put it would be like, okay, if I was trying to get short on this candle, like right up here as we were hitting 140s all the way to 180, if I sold 2 here, if I sold 4 here, sold 8 here, and sold 16 up here in the 170s, my average is going to end up being up here around 150. It's going to be a lot more advantageous. And then same thing on the other side as you're taking profit, you're going to start taking profit back out the same way. Like there's like a gambling thing that's like similar to that almost. It's not gambling, but it's just like a strategy. It's just like a
the martingale. I do that all the time, but that's after I take losses.
Yeah, but like yes and no, like not a full martingale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing today, and just not working.
It's kind of like it's like a little pyramid method. But I only do it on so that trade right there, like an overextension trade where it's like super frothy and should get some kind of work back down. That's the only time I do it. You got to kind of get a feel for the timing on it. My regular positions, I do similar to like Rizzo. I buy the same amount, but I scale in buying the same amount. So like I usually do threes. It's like 3 lots at a time on M&Q is how I do it. So I usually like, hit 3, maybe hit another 3. And if it's like, comes out a little bit lower, maybe add a little bit more there, or I'll wait and see if it kind of puts in some structure, then I'll add to it. And then I also scale out basically in that same manner. But different trades I approach a little bit differently. So like a counter trend trade like I just had, I do approach differently than oil getting a big pop here. Iraqi oil production reduced to 1.2 million barrels a day. I don't know what the normal is, but also Middle East oil refineries shut around 1.9 million barrels per day of crude refining capacity due to the war. There's your headline, Frank. Look at crude up a whole point now.
Just rug it. Bless me, please.
Thoughts on Netflix? I like Netflix. What you have to do is, so here's just some of the awareness thing. Obviously, you were flying down, just dying. You finally got good news and relief. You gap up. You had continued bidding right into the $100 kind of psychological level, which is, decent level. Now what you're doing is you're just cooling off a little bit. I still like Netflix a lot, but like you're still very extended from like the
There you
daily
go.
9.
Your wishes. God's commands. Come on, rug it. I'm long oil. I'm at a half, but I'm long some. This inverse relationship is pretty tight for now. Is Emp still there?
Yeah, can you not hear me? Can you hear me, Rizzo?
Mm-hmm.
Emp, can you hear me?
I hear Frank. I don't know if he can hear us.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I think Rizzo can hear us. He's getting his wish right now.
Yeah, I just think about how much I want to greet it.
Emp, I'm long oil. I'm at a half, more than half. I got like.
I thought about fading it again here.
I got to stop in. I'm not long 4. Here. I think that like here we are at the 10-minute 9. I think we can get up to the 21.
ES hasn't cracked yet.
No,
Yes,
that's the problem. That's why, and it hadn't filled the gap upside yet. That's why I'm like,
Freaking average is at the IB.
Covered my NQ.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to cover half of it there. My average. I really don't think I should try to make this a green trade.
Come on. There you go. Come on, break the 9 or the 10.
there's a break.
There's a break. Come on, break it. Break this bitch. Break it. Break it. I'm out of oil. Okay. I'm out of oil. I'm out of. Thank you.
You want 127? I swear to God, if that other 100 lot freaking marks the bottom there.
Well, you guys really want to rug this?
go.
I do.
Starting to
I
form a bull flag here.
this question here. Do I only add when it goes against you? No, I add in both scenarios. It depends. Like if we're coming into an area I like, like I'll go ahead and get some starters off, and then it like, kind of shows like a little. I mean, the ICT traders will call it whatever that, whatever inverse thing. But if I see like on this example, it would be like if I got short in this area and it came back and rejected again, I could add here for this move. So I could add here, and then I could add after this happened.
Come on, let's get 11:30, 11:45 flusher down to 75.
ES is not rolling over yet. Here goes oil again. Down, down, down. Oh, you guys want to rug stuff? Let's rug oil. It's absolutely idiotic to see oil in the 80s.
Unless there's a bigger issue, right?
Your president will not let there be a bigger issue.
I don't think so, but I don't think he's under total. I think he's got a lot of control. I think that they definitely manipulated a little bit.
No, they have control of him. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oops, I said it.
Big drop on oil, Frank. I'm in it.
This just came out. Impeachment odds for Trump hit all-time high.
Well, yeah. Where's
My God, just dump this thing. Holy shit.
I think it's about to rip and fill the gap. Personally.
My God, ES is really holding.
I'm telling you, it wants to fill that gap it left. Come on, oil, rug it. Rug it.
Am I still short? Yes. I have an 0.84 average.
Why does everyone want the market to go down now? We had a massive dip below, reclaim, bullish engulfing across the board.
Yes, I know.
I'm not talking directly to Rizzo. I'm talking in general. I swear to God, I'm not talking directly to Rizzo. I'm just saying in general. Because like there's a lot of people I'm seeing that are like, take the market down. Like what? You had like 6 chances to buy it cheaper down lower. Like what if?
I mean, if it fell 100 points lower, I would have been freaking doing the same thing I'm doing now, but long.
Just need that clip of Ricky Bobby, you know, after yesterday or Sunday night into yesterday. Slingshot, engage. That movie's so dumb. He's like in the rearview mirror doing the slingshot symbol. Yeah, right.
Maybe I just go fucking flat here.
Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on, oil. Rugged.
Oh my god.
Here comes your gap fill on ES, right here. And there you have it.
I shorted ES. Fuck, how much margin am I at? Holy fuck. I don't think I've ever seen my margin requirement be at 350.
Good God.
Is it still? Oh, it's still doubled. That's why.
All right, that could be your chance to short ES right there on the gap fill. Gap the fill, baby. Gap the fill. Oil getting a little popski.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting scalps and crude and an M and Qs. Maybe I just hopefully just hold this NQ position. Oh, come on, get me down to 26 on ES.
It stopped out of crude. Right back where I got in. I mean, I just don't see in what world you look at yesterday's daily candle and the events that happened and not look at it as a slingshot. And I say that knowing.
Not even a 50% retrace of yesterday's RTH candle.
Yeah. I don't think you need that though in this scenario because of how many shorts all ran away yesterday and how many people tried to come in and buy. I don't know that you need it. I say that knowing that I just closed out my swing long from 1,000 points lower. So yes, I'm flat on
long's working up 1.2.
There's your drop.
Come on, one tick ES. Give me 26. Oh my goodness.
I think you can get it. I think you should get like 2018. That gap fill should give you a decent pullback. How many points did you? Oh well, shit! That was basically 10 points on SPX. I think you can get more though. What events happened? You scared everybody with this oil thing, and then you pulled that right back out. So you pulled the rubber band down, and then let go of it. A lot of times when you're stuck in a range, you have to do a little look below, scare everybody out, and give it some of that juice back to the upside to start making a move. The jobs number, I don't think anybody even believes in the job numbers since.
My God, that's actually crazy. I just lose out on 250 fucking points because the ES doesn't want to tick one tick lower.
So, like, yeah, the jobs number is bad, but does anyone really believe what jobs numbers they put out? Because for the last 18 months, no one's believed them. They all get revised. I'm not a macro expert, but the other thing is the jobs, whatever was, from what I asked to other smart people that are more in the macro space, they said almost all of it was weather related.
Nah,
because of like those huge blizzards.
Something stupid ES short.
So yeah, the headline looks bad, but
just market bought into the top tick there.
So you might get some gardening done by the end of this day.
Yeah, no, I'm going to. I need to find this fucking NQ position. I'm gone. See ya, Minxie.
Yeah, Grambo, I agree with you. In general, I would much rather see the 200-day hit during RTH. But I mean, when you have an established range of value and you try to break down out of it and you can't, you pretty much accept back in and traverse. So it's just, basic market structure.
And add to the ES short up here.
And then I don't know. There's still this thing called AI, like, you know, complete revolution happening. I don't know. Just some thoughts to stimulate the brain a little bit. And once again, I'm not like super positioned for like, yeah, I mean, I have long-term holdings or whatever. I'm not like super positioned for like a huge upside ripper. But that's the direction that I see the market going. So that's what I'm going to look to trade. I mean, right here, I'm not longing into resistance, no matter what the flag or whatever looks like. We know that there's resistance right above our head here. You know, you just filled a gap on SPX that you left last week. And you know, you just ripped hundreds of points off the, you know, what low to high is almost 300 points on NQ. I don't like the risk profile for longs.
A legit straight line up too.
Dude, this was a crit. Dude, what did I say like 5 times? I was like, I just sort of buy 900s. Just didn't do it. I don't know. Hindsight. Changed my name to Hindsight Capital. I like that name. There's a guy that comes on Spaces. It's pretty funny. Hindsight Capital. Look what I say. IGV needed to bounce off of 85. There's a dollar bounce off of it already on that back test. Look at this candle in SMH. Good Lord. Oh, you guys are bearish. Even Bitcoin is green. I don't know. We need like a Trump press conference or something. Get this thing moving. Witkoff says I'll probably make a trip to Israel next week. Evidence suggests Iran doesn't want a diplomatic solution. Question is whether talking with Iran would be productive.
Oh my god, you said Witkoff planning a trip to Israel. I thought it was someone in the chat. I just about called him the dumbest idiot ever.
Don't cry, Abu. Oh, that's one of my favorite ones. Shane Gillis is so good at that.
There's reports of Reuters, maritime Iranian state media confirm IRGC strikes on tankers defying the Hormuz blockade, including a hit on a U.S.-linked oil tanker now on fire.
What's the source?
I'm trying to think.
If it's Reuters, don't believe it.
Yeah, nothing confirmed.
Yeah, or the information or...
Okay, I'm gonna cover some of this for 7 points on
But
this.
Oil's at now 84.60. Not that big a move.
Yeah, I'm long crude again from 84.3s.
Zero Hedge says Iran's explosion of an oil tanker near Abu Dhabi.
Boy, zero hedges, they can be a real joke. But sometimes they get things right. It's kind of like the information, like 80% of the articles out of the information are just clickbait.
Bait.
But like some people I follow that come straight off the Bloomberg terminal aren't posting anything that I've seen. And then the others like Yeah, I don't see it being like the main sources aren't putting it out there. So
Early in the conflict, but nothing new, nothing.
Yeah, just take NQ 50 points lower, 60 points.
yeah, can't even get through an EMA 9 right now. I don't know, have you looked at this daily on IndieX? Friday's high was today's low. I don't know. This looks like. But that's big picture. I mean, right now, like I get it. I really do. Probably short oil again right here. And you get a pop here to 220 on NQ. Here quack, there quack, everywhere quack, quack, old MacDonald.
Come on.
Short more ES here again. All right, the 32 twos average. We'll check a stop at 37. Come on, just get me down to 24 again.
I don't know. I've looked at this thing about 10 different ways. I can't really find a different opinion.
No. I know the higher time frame. Look, just get me out of my fucking position. All I care about right now. And I can come back tomorrow.
I mean, I'm looking at the 4 hour. There's no reason why this thing can't trade down, 40, 50 points. Come on. Ridiculous. It's actually SPX. It's holding.
This 4 hours, just like a. I mean, this. You just came off the same floor and made a new high.
Oil 85. Come on, keep going up.
My exit in crude. We've locked in 20K and extra margin for my NQ position. Let's go.
Oh man, bro, scalping a 20K trade to have more margin is the funniest thing I think I've heard.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just scalping ES and freaking crude. I mean, they're working, although they're not huge.
Let's see.
I need to get more coffee. I'll be back.
Come on, ES, you piece of shit. Give me 24s.
$26 is that half IV extension, by the way. It bounced off of twice now. But be able to get through that. You probably get down to 20. At least that outer VWAP band. I mean, those are not crazy asks.
Distribution. They're just forming distribution up here, and then we're trading within it. So disgusting. Did I get out of this? I'm fucking withdrawing out of my account. I actually need to pay taxes. Oh. No fill? Seriously, at 25 and a quarter? 24 and a quarter? There we go. All right. Stop at 29 on these.
Yeah, well, you just buy the 21. What's oil doing? Checking 85, maybe?
I'm out of crude. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start peeling my NQs off for a loss here. It's more of a 60 unrealized. Yeah, what the fuck? I covered basically half the position. My average still 107. Oh, my last set of big scales were like 104, 103.
Jordan is hosting spaces. I'm thinking about longing right here off the 21.
Dude, oh my god, if you could get me back in the 80s.
You hit 80, I don't know. It depends what ES does over here.
What am I filling? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. There we go. There we fucking go.
Finally.
They're at 88. Thank fucking God. All right, now I'm short 5 from 170.
You're not ready to.
I would still
I'm
need
gonna
this.
scalp. I'm gonna scalp
800.
long right here. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, let me take the ES off. I'm just gonna flatten it here for like what? 13 points.
We may have to come back down to like 60 to 40 range, but IB high.
Oh shit! I
Or
clicked on the
pie.
wrong thing with Dom. I just sold 10 into NQ.
Where's oil?
Okay, let's just cut it. Okay, I should be flat everything. Down only 2,000 points on the day on NQ.
Hell yeah.
205 on ES.
I'm long 090.
18 points on crude. All right. This is where you sort of want to be long on NQ, though, huh?
Hope so.
Yeah, I don't deserve to trade today.
But yes, it's cratering a lot harder.
Call it a day.
There you go. You got it, huh?
Screw up. Yeah.
All right, back from the pearls of depths. Did you cover it
Yeah.
all?
Yeah, I'm flat everything.
Good. You're probably green.
No, down 10K on the day.
All right.
Had some losses earlier on NQ. And I peeled some off at 120. I got fucking scared.
All right, well, I'm selling a little bit of crude and I'm long NQ.
I'm gonna make some breakfast and then go work outside. How's the weather? Decent. -1 commissions. Dude, my commissions are gonna be like, oh lord.
Come on, crude, go. There we go.
How about that? I bought them too.
All right, trimming here in Q at 124. I don't even know what I got. 90's my average. So what's that? 35 points. See if I can get 50 points and then see if we can go back up to the highs.
All right, well, good last trade there by you two. I wanted to position long, but I really don't think I should be touching today. We'll see where today ends up. I'll come back tomorrow. So I will catch you all then.
All right, Rizzo.
Take care,
Nice,
Rizzo.
nice fight
Yep.
back.
Nice battle back. Impressive.
All right. Got that one under control. Crude, nice rug here as well. Go back under 100, I'll get stopped out. 10 points in profit, so. I don't want to play it that close to the chest, but just being smart. Yep, stopped out. Stopped in profit, rest of NQ there. EIA headline around oil saying that the production will continue to outpace consumption.
At 8 o'clock in the morning, there's a guy on Mario's space. He's a doctor.
Dr. Anas?
Yeah. Oil guy. He's pretty good.
Yep. I'm short. 85.59 on crude is my average. Oh, I just hit a yes. That headline's just hitting the wires. Oh, freaky!
It dropped to 84.70.
Oh, freaky! That
You
was quick. I got
You
one
have to
fill.
have orders in because they do. It's volatile.
Yeah, I got one fill is all. Where's the? I got one fill at 85. I had a bid at 0.74 and it wicked off of 0.75. That's brutal. I really want this 84.22 area. Come on, crude. Additional commentary on rare earths. USAR still seeing new highs. Rizzo just decided to come back already. I just clicked the wrong button. All right. I am still short crude. I'm looking for 84.80. I'm in MCL. I'm not playing the big ones. But I'm looking for all down. I have trims all down here. 85, 84.80, 84.70, 84.5. Basically where all that action was earlier. See if we can get all the way back down to 84 would be beautiful. Probably could have held that long on NQ, but I just didn't want to play too much on it.
I had 92 to 88 buys, big buys. I didn't get any. I bought a 15 lot when you bought, and just like jammed it and sold it quick.
I mean, it went from 90 to 130s or whatever. 124 was where I threw it out. 35 points. Just throw the stop up, 10 points in profit. Hope it doesn't hit. Probably could have waited a little bit longer on that, but I didn't want to. I wanted to add to my gains, not risk my gains of the day, if that makes sense. Like, got the response I wanted. Now we're good. Because you could go either way. You could just back test this consolidation in the 9 and come back down, or you just push right back through it. First touch of the 21 all day. Back test of orb high, IB high. I like that for upside. And then you have these 5-minute candles basing on yesterday's high on a yes for now.
I'm gonna run some errands.
Yeah, I hear you. There's probably it's gonna be probably be a very careful, like a be careful type of the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think 130. Yeah, I don't want to get caught up and force a trade in this. Look at this rally. Oh my God, 40. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I probably could have stayed in that, but it's fine. I think you see 180, 200, 220, 250. That's where you're looking for on upside. This looks like a lot more of a flag now is built out.
Yeah. All right, I gotta get out of here. I can't buy it here, so I'm gonna get out. I'll talk to you. Just gonna put you on.
Sure.
Mute.
Sounds good. I'll be headed out this afternoon at some point once Jordan and the crew get here. About 2 more hours. I've got to head out. But we'll be here until then.
Are you doing the space?
I'll be here and then I'll hand it off to them. I'm going to I gotta go to Mexico City.
Nice. Be careful. Be careful out there.
Yeah, it should be fine. Noticed after that one day, that one afternoon, there was no other headlines. Nothing else happened. Everything's pretty calm. Come on, crude, rug it down. Alan, yeah. Great city. I mean, just very like, you want to talk about like the amount of cultures, food, people watching, just everything. Mexico City is a incredible place. Or am I going to wear my Walmart vest? No. I don't know if they'll let me into Polanco if I do that. All right, let's see. I'm still short crude. I'm not in the NQ trade, but I got the scalp, the extra 30 something points. Pretty happy with that right now. Yeah, we do have CPI tomorrow morning. You wonder, with all the other stuff going on, They look at the current data and try to say, okay, well, but what's it going to look like with the effects of the oil, and kind of shrug it off. That's my baseline thought, but we'll see. Obviously, we'll see what they actually do. Who's going to Hong Kong for lunch? DP taking the rest of the week off. Not a bad thing. Or you know what, you know, this may not be a popular opinion, but you know what you can do is just hang out, not trade. Honestly, like that exercise for a while helped me. Just like other people are taking trades, I'm watching the action, I'm following along with it, but I wasn't participating, just wasn't clicking any buttons. And then like there would be one that would pop up that would be like boy, it would really like just fire off the screen at you. Come on, crude. Come on, crude. Rug it. Looks like a nice wick here off the EMAs again. I think NQ is going back to highs. That's me today. I feel I'm chased and I'd learned the better way to gain more PA to, yeah. So like you can use like, I mean, you don't even have to like paper trade or anything. You can just like watch things, be like, okay, normally I'd take a long here, or I'd take a short, and then just sit and wait and see if you get a better entry a few minutes later. Like that's one thing that helped me. Excuse me. That's one thing that helped me on the patient side. Is I would sit here and I would watch and be like, oh, I want to take the trade right here. And then I would sit and wait. And then like 10 minutes later, there'd be a better entry with a more obvious like spot. And so just like little like practice things like that make you a better trader. Finster, it's been an hour. We're right back. Yeah, we built out a decent looking little flag here. Back tested the IB high and 30-minute orb high. Basically that any version of the opening range high on NQ. To the wick right there. Yes, didn't even get close. But you need to kind of get going here. I don't know. I feel like it could go either way. I do like trying to short crude though. We'll see if I get my head ripped off. Crude oil is CL. If you're trading it, please go look at MCL. If you're on like Tradify or anywhere, it's MCLJ is the current contract. And then like on Tradify, it's 6. On TradingView, it's MCLJ 2026. Here we go. All right, covering some of the crude short here. Boom, just got 2 more fills here in the 80s and 70s. 84.80, 84.70. Give me like 84.5. And then 2. A little bit more. Is the market ripping with this? Oh, it is. A beautiful day. Brent, I like that too. Sometimes just like if you feel yourself antsy, just walk away and let like 3-4 more candles print. Go grab a sandwich. Walk outside, walk around. I think one day I went outside and I just walked around the block, came back. I remember I blew up an account and I started trading a second account and I caught myself and I was like, I'm gonna tilt trade this account for no reason. This is like 2.5 years ago. I just went for a walk. I came back and sat down and it was just chopping the same spot. And I was like, yep. I definitely had some type of bias. Come on, crude, come down a little bit lower here. What's popping up? Microsoft. All right, so you've got Microsoft popping up now over this whole consolidation. A little help to the market. NVIDIA holding 180, pretty good sign there. Meta pushing towards the highs. Nice little curl here, flagging out. Google not doing a whole lot. Amazon pushing back towards the highs. That'll help. Apple, new high of day. Broadcom came all the way back down, filled the gap, and bouncing off of previous day's close. Netflix finally getting some relief off the lows here as well. So some pretty good signals there. SMH, you need a little bit more out of SMH here. Other things are coming down. Actually, woof, look at that. Big old stuffer right there on ES. See if there's a headline with that. I don't see one. Oh, just got another trim on crude, 84.5. It's a 1 point move, whatever, 100 point move. I don't know how you guys want to count these. Nice rug on crude. Come on, rug it. Rug it. Die, crude, die. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Somebody call Rizzo, tell him to send the Brinks truck to my house. Next trim, 84.20. I'm out 2/3 of my crude position. I've got one more trim at 83.88, and then I'm going to let the runner go. What a beautiful short on crude here. Rizzo did cut that short. He more or less got to break even on the day. We'll call it that. It's kind of why I have a separate account for overnight. I did that for a while too, DP. Like, because I like to have 3 5 different accounts to trade. That way, if I get a win in an account, I just leave it alone, go to the next one, get that one. It makes me less greedy overall, I feel like. And it also like resets me back to that like zero oh, crude. Take it off a cliff. Oh my God, take it off a cliff. Go, 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 go. Give me 88. There it is. Order filled. Now from here, I have one runner left. MCL. We just let it go. That's well over $500 locked in. What a what a snipe on this. Frankie had to walk away on me right when I sniped. He sucked me into trading oil. He walked away on me. My stop is going at 85.25. And I want this thing all the way down to like 80.5. So I'll just leave those. We'll leave that one alone for a little bit. okay, NQ and ES still looking okay here. Still looking okay. Doom, doom. Oh my God, crude is off a cliff. What is this? How long until prop firms just ban crude altogether? Sucks to suck. I'm on a personal account. Game of stocks. I'll tell you what I'm currently doing. I have not traded enough oil to I've watched this thing for years. I don't understand the macro markets. Like right now, it's headline stuff. But what I'll say is I don't have enough of. I mean, it's more of like a risk an area and risk a dollar amount. So like for me, I scaled into like I had like 6 total. Like I trimmed a couple and then I added a couple back and trimmed those back out. Oh my God, what a rug on crude. Send it to the gulag. Send it.
Send it to the gulag.
Oh, if crude makes a new low of day, this air horn's getting blasted in all of your ears. But yeah, MCL. The best way like to do it is just to be able to look at like how much you're risking. Like, are you risking $200, $300 to make about the same? I went small enough that if it ripped against me and I lost a few $100, wouldn't be detrimental to me. I saw that question about Apex. I don't know, you guys that trade. So Tommy, some of the other ones that trade Apex. I know like Will and KC yesterday bought a couple 100K accounts where you can pass them in one day. Use code WolfX, you'll get the best discount over at Apex. I'm really interested to check into their new their new accounts. What's it called? Like they have like the end of day instead of the trailing. I do not like trailing drawdown whatsoever, but I do like end of day drawdown pretty much across the board. I haven't looked into like the rest of the rules and stuff, but if Apex putting in those, those type of account rules for people at a very attractive price point is going to be very competitive. And you can stack multiple accounts with Apex up to 20. But I'll let the rest of the chat touch on that a little bit more. Game of Stocks, I'm trading my own account. Just to be clear on this oil short, I'm trading my personal money. Most of what I trade is prop firm, but I am trading my personal money here and there. Maybe half and half. So here's the thing though, if you like Apex, I mean, just think about it this way. If you're a pretty decent trader, you can go into Apex. Maybe you invest what? A few $100, $400, $500, $600, and then you pass the account, you can get, it doesn't matter how many, it doesn't matter if it's 2 payouts, 6 payouts, 12 payouts. If you can turn $600 into 10K, 15K, 20K or more, take that money out, put some in your pocket, put some in a long-term account, and put some in a in your own trading account for futures. Open your own account. Don't do that until you're like consistently getting payouts. But if you ever have the problem where you're getting too many payouts from a prop firm, they want to shut you down or move you to live, that's when you need to start thinking about trading your own money. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone hates Top Step now. I love Top Step. They've been so good to me. They're still one of the best in my opinion. I like Tradify a lot too. I know we have we just got Lucid that we need to get an updated graphic for, and my funded futures we're working on. Who do you think has the best futures education course content? Been trading equities plus options for 15 years, but never futures. Well, so here's a couple pieces. So if you've traded equity, you can trade futures. It's just going to be equities a lot faster. If you've traded options, you're going to be able to trade futures. You just take the Greeks out of it, and you don't have to do any strike selection. So I think you're ahead of the curve, because if you already know basic TA and basic trading, price action, market structure, like, the basic trading pieces, if you already know those, you're going to be fine on futures. The thing I would say, but if you want, like, if you're trying to learn like futures basics, so like Minx does a free webinar all the time. She does it on both X, YouTube, and I think in our Discord. But it's just a free, and it's like she does some of her TA stuff on there, but she goes over like tick points, how much each one's worth, the different symbols, the different contracts, expirations, like kind of all the basic information. And she does that for free all the time. So I would point you in that direction. I mean, not so you don't just go pay for something, because like I think that's where you should start next. Like, learn the basics of futures. How many points is an NQ? How many? What's the dollar amount for each point it moves? Right. And then if you're going to trade your own money, I mean, I would start with prop firms. I tell anyone start with prop firms for basic, for like getting a feel for it. Because there's no reason to go blow up your own money as you get a feel for it, because you can misclick, make a mistake. It's not like options, obviously, where you you buy 10 contracts, it can either, go up or it can go to zero. And futures, if it goes against you, it can just keep going against you and against you and against you and against you and against you. Hey, Ryan, how do I avoid trading against the trend? So, I mean, this is going to be a pretty straightforward answer, but there's like a few just kind of checklist items that you can do all throughout the day, any day. So some of the really basic parts of this, put a 5-minute chart or a 15-minute chart up and look at a 9 and 21 EMA. What direction are they going? Are they crossing back and forth, or are they like today? You had this cross right here, and then you have this and this. I mean, the EMAs aren't crossing over; they're just catching back up to price action. Anytime, so I use VWAP with a 1 standard deviation band. Here, I'll just pull up. Here's my VWAP setting right here. VWAP upper band 1, upper band or lower band 1. Anytime that we're trading outside of those, to me, that's a trend. Yeah, if you're able to put like down here, see how we tried to push outside of it and we came back into it, but up here we pushed away from it, and then now we're like hanging out up here. So that's part of what I look at too, is that. But you can go from your 15-minute chart up to your hour to 4-hour chart, daily chart, and kind of look and see what direction is price going. And sometimes you have counter trends within bigger trends, right? Sometimes you have ranges. So the example on this would be like, if I go to NQ, let me just clean chart right here. If I go to NQ, there's not really a true trend here right now, right? In the bigger picture. Now in the shorter picture, just currently you have multiple candles going up like this. This is an uptrend. And as long as, you're continuing to make higher lows, higher highs. So right, I mean, look, I go down to 1 hour, it's going to be a little bit more clear. So right here, lower highs, and lower lows, came back up all the way back up here, but still lower high. And then it made a lower low, lower high, starting to make a lower low, came all the way down. But look, since we came off of here, you can look and say, okay, next candles are higher, next kind of consolidation's higher. This high was now higher here. These lows are now higher than here. Push up again. Here's your next highs. Your lows are still, progressively moving up, and you haven't broken until you get a couple lows like this. You haven't really broke the structure, and you're still making higher highs. So like that will help you like identify the trend. And then, like I said, if you go down, just look at the left side of my chart over here. Hide drawings. So here's a few things to think about. Are you trading above yesterday's close? Where did we close yesterday? Are we green or red on the day? I mean, that's a really basic one. Where's VWAP? Are we above or are we below VWAP? So like that usually is going to try to tell me the trend. Now, obviously you can have chop days too, but this is like a checklist, right? So you're going to look at it multiple angles. There's that. Okay, here's our first 30 minutes of the market, which is basically the first hour of the market as well. First hour is actually down here. If you're trading above or below, but in this case, like today, we are trading above the opening range for the first 30 minutes of the market, as well as the first hour of the market, which actually is a little bit lower. So first hour of the market, we're trading above that. We're trading above yesterday's high. Here's yesterday's high. We're trading above that. So to me, trading in those things is like, okay, that's more of a trend. So like I use those checklist items. I use, these EMAs, like, and I know we're coming down like right now, but look, like a 15-minute. Here, let me toggle off some stuff here. Toggle, and toggle. So here's just a 9 and 15. I'm sorry, a 9 and 21 EMA on a 15-minute chart. The 9 is above the 21. 15-minute 9, holding, still holding. Price is still above that. If price is holding on these, I don't want to try to trade back into it. Especially you get an explosive move and it's coming back. A lot of times, think about it this way. Think about the EMAs are just catching up to price. So like anytime this happens, let me see, let me reset here. So here we go. Big move up and just just trending. And look, can't even get, this is on a 15-minute, can't even get to the 15-minute 9. And then definitely can't get to the 21. And then once you see it kind of like finally catch up here, then we get another move. And then once again, you're catching back up to the EMAs. The EMAs aren't really, they look like they're kind of rolling over, but they never really roll over. Price would have to come down here. And usually if it's going to roll over, price is going to come down here and do something like this. And that'll kind of get these EMAs to roll over and cross, but they haven't crossed. Look, even right here last night, EMA 9 got right on top of the 21. And, this right here, it probably looked bad, right? Probably looked bad. You still have a higher low and your EMA's never really fully crossed. And then look, you reclaim them, you're right back to it. And in the bigger picture, there you go. Now here, EMAs did cross. And then once they crossed, you had a little bit bigger move down, but you still have basically higher lows. This was equal lows this morning. Higher lows from last night, higher lows from yesterday, higher lows from yesterday morning, all the way down to here. And then obviously these were lower lows, equal low, and then take it out. And you look over here, you have, lows here, you have lows here. Yes, you did this overnight, but come back to it, you still made a swing low, lower low. So that's kind of like the, some of just the basics to look at it. Now, like you can even go, this purple one I have is a 233. So some people use like a 200, like Maple. You'll hear Maple uses a 200. Price above or below the 200. It likes to rebalance back towards it, but it also likes to continue. If it's above it, it tries to stay above it. If it's below it, it tries to stay below it. So if it kind of gets into it. So I don't know. I use it as like a checklist on different time frames and stuff. Just kind of keep my eye on. Here's the 10-minute. Here's the 5-minute. And I don't go down here that much, but even look, even on a 3-minute today, you can just see EMA reactions. Here's the one big dip. You only had one 3-minute candle that even let go of the EMAs. See how like all these still touch it even though they're below? Like right here, this candle still touched it even though it came down here below. These candles still touching EMAs. So to me, it's not like there's like enough pressure to push that over. So that's kind of a little walkthrough of like some of the basic stuff. You'll get it more with time. Price action's also pretty helpful, but right now, if you look at it on a 5-minute, you have slightly lower lows here, but you still have, yes, you can try to call these lows, but like if you do, you say you have to take all of these and you have to say, okay, you possibly have a higher, like it's not like a true like downtrend right now. So kind of top down approach, probably the best. And you can get way deeper and way more complicated into that. The problem is I think people get too deep and too complicated sometimes. But like, you're going to have like, let's see. Here's an example back here. So this is, actually, let's go to like, how about QQQ? So QQQ, this is obviously an uptrend here. Now, even though this right here pulled down hard, like, yes, you took out some of these lows, but until you like make a lower high, then lower low. So you kind of need both. You need to look at higher high, higher low, lower high, lower low. And that's where, like, for a true trend to change, because like look here, there's no trend here because look, there's your high, there's your low. Now you have lower high and higher low in between. So in between here, you have this. So there's no real trend on the daily. And once again, look at this. Lower, so you have lower high, lower high, lower high, higher low, higher low, higher low. So that creates what? What does that create, guys? Triangle, right? And then you look for that to kind of resolve itself. Now here, after 1, 2, and either this one or this one, either one. But after these higher lows, then you've now made a lower low because you came under all these. So now you made a lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. And you have, just in this recent time frame, you have obviously these highs here, but then you have basically lower high, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower lower, lower low. So you have a slight downtrend. Oh, oil. Boom. Oh my God. Oil just rugged hard. Give me back. What did I? Oh, did I get my last cover? I did. Oh no, I already had it. Oh no, we got a new low of day though. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God. I was hearing a headline about NASA, and then I look over and we're just rugging on oil. I don't even know what those two things had to do with each other. Trump expected to hold an event in Kentucky on Wednesday. SPY 15-minute? Which one? Peep SPY 15-minute looks like a KC Trades Daily Star. Morning Star, Evening Star. All right, so here's another educational piece here. So some people will look at this right here, big body candle down, doji type of candle, and then big body up, and say this is the problem is a morning star and evening star are reversal patterns. Reversal patterns have to happen at a trend to reverse the trend. So like here's a little just a fun tip. If you're trending this direction, don't look for a reversal pattern that's going to really keep the trend going. I mean, like you could call it confirmation of further trend, but if you look for a reversal pattern at the, this you can't have a reversal pattern if it's not opposite of the direction that you're going. Does that make sense? Let me see if I can just like spot another one here somewhere. Let me see. So here we go. Like this right here. Yes, somebody will look at this and say, hey, there you go. But it's not, this isn't really reversing anything unless you're going from here and saying, okay, price was here, now it's reversing because of this kind of shorter trend. But it's hard to reverse something that's, I don't know how to put that. It's like when people look for head and shoulders. So like right here, inverse head and shoulders, right? So you have price action through here. You have this low, you have a lower low, and then you have a higher low. And then you break the neckline, and then you backtest the neckline. So this is actually a pretty clear example. But that's happening at the bottom of a trend. So at the bottom of the trend, when things have been trending a direction for a while, then you look for a reversal pattern, inverse head and shoulders. You look for a morning star, or what's that? I guess, yeah, morning star reversal off the bottom. What you don't look for is reversal patterns on a trend continuation, just in general. I'm not saying that they don't work because the price action concepts within those candles are still correct. You had sellers pushing down, then you had indecision, then you had buyers taking back control. I mean, that is a flip in who has control in price action. But if you're not trending, it's not really a reversal. Does that make sense, guys? Yeah. Okay, good. So like, I mean, learning candles, and for those of you that are still newer, learning candles and what candles mean, what they do, is a really, important thing. I mean, like right here, just okay. You came down here. This is a 15 minute. So look, big candle down, indecision candle, full body candle back up, and then the next candle confirms it, and you get a little bit of a follow through. And that was after you had been coming down. So that is decent. But once you get up to here, then you can see just in price action, upper wick, upper wick, upper wick, upper wick, candles closed, but still upper wicks. I mean, this right here is obviously, until you bust through here, they're telling you that sellers are here. And then you try to work yourself up into it, and then after you've tried, eventually you see the structure breaks, because you had these lows here and then a little bit higher there, and then the structure broke, and then obviously this is overnight, but that's where it comes back in. But just understanding some basic concepts of, and then like right here, sellers are here, they're here, here's market structure, pretty much equal lows. You can get little liquidity, spikes. That's why it's important to look at candle closes. But look at all these right here, all of this right here. And then look, once this kind of lower high, equal lows breaks, boom, then you get an explosive move back up. And before that, all day long, you had a downtrend. So like, this is just, some basic things that you can look for. I'm trying to just like eyeball stuff, which, I mean, it helps. I've done this long enough that it is here. Here's a good example. Okay, here's a great example. I bet on the 30 minute, this probably looks even different, but you don't have to have exactly the picture that is in the, in the textbook or whatever. But look at it this way, okay? Price starts out here in the morning. Price moves up, 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 up. You have higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. Now look what happens here. Right here. Big candles up, 2 indecision candles, big candle back down. Came to the even spot. What you look for is, okay, if this is a reversal, on the next push back up, you get in short, and then you see where price went to next. And once price got under this again, that's where you can see it start to accelerate, because now this structure going up came back down. And then the other illustration that I'm making here is price was trending up on this day. We have a reversal pattern that brings price back down. You could also even look at it this way with your head and shoulders. Let's see. If I go to 30 minute, I'm just going to lose that day probably altogether. I don't remember what day that was now. Whatever day that was, I bet the 30 minute was a very good looking, you change the time frame that happens. All right. How's my crude doing? What a short, guys, on this crude. Oh my gosh. Can we get to yesterday's low down here? $4 move on crude would be insane. All right. And what I would say about this is, like, price flew up here, and anytime you have this big of a move, you need to have some sideways action, or you immediately like V-shape or something like that. But when I see a move this big, I don't expect like just a touch and go. When this is a massive move. If the move was a little bit less kind of like this and then a touch and go, but when it's this vertical, I don't just expect a touch and go normally. It's just me. I mean, some people probably do. But like when I look at this, this current price action. So once again, moved all the way up. Here's previous session high, yesterday's high right here. We got really overextended. We came back in, started rejecting kind of the same spot, slightly higher high, reset a little bit. 21 EMA, first time in hours, and previous session high. There you go. And here we go, looking for the breakout right here. Same thing here. Holding the EMAs, holding above the outer VWAP band. Beautiful back test. I mean, I sniped this buy. I just played it too tight to the chest. I was watching. Oh my God, oil. Oh my God, oil. Oh, did I just take it off here? Holy cow. Did we get to the daily 9 yet? Oh, it's pretty damn close. I guess I just trail my stop down. I have like a full take profit set at 80.54, which is basically this. Oh no, like that's curling down. Let's go to 80. Yeah, I like 80. Do 80.2 just to give it some leeway. Holy. Yes, new high of day, and Q is right there as well. Come on, baby, keep us going. You pop through here. I don't see what stops you. Yeah, SPX above here, you've got, if you get through here, daily 9 and that gap fill, you've got 20 points of room pretty easily. Plenty of room on the NASDAQ. Oh my God, oil, 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 oil. Oh! Oh, they're crushing oil. Oh, that would have been my full target earlier. Look at this drop on oil. Oh my God. There it is. 80 a barrel. I am out of oil, full cover. Holy, what was that? $5.5 move on oil? That is crazy. Oh my God. All right, well, full cover. I know, right, Minster? Oil's off a cliff. That can send the market right here. I made $1,000 total on that crude short, and I only held one runner for this last like 2 points here. Do we just reject in the same spot? Surely not. Surely this breaks through. Everything looks pretty good though. SPY, new high of day. I don't even know what to do. What do I do with my life, chat? Ryan Walton is hilarious. Oh. You know what's crazy? While the market's done nothing, we catch a huge move in something that is moving. So full target, I'm fully out. 550. That is crazy. What was the news on rare earths? So there was a story out of China. I think it was like the South China Times or a Chinese news publication put out a story, and they said that the U.S. could only survive like 2 months or so without rare earths, and that was going to be a key part of the negotiations between Trump and President Xi. And as soon as that, publication, news headline, and all that came out, then all of a sudden your rare earths just start flying again. Because if it's true, it's like, hey, wait a second. There are only 2 months. I mean, the part that stuck out to me the most was there's only 2 months worth of supply at any time. And like, you think about that, like if you get into some type of conflict, argument, disagreement, you've only got like a 2-month runway. That's kind of concerning. I do need to hit some push-ups today. I need to pack a bag at some point today. I don't know where. I think Jordan just wrapped up his space a few minutes ago, so.
Ooh, oil. Holy shit.
Frank, I just covered it. we hit the 9 EMA on the daily, so I think it goes much lower, but that's the trade for today. Look at that, 5.5 points on 550. I took I covered at 80 point. How do I show my executions? How do I make Tradify show they show it on my other chart? Why don't they show it on crude? It's got to be in here in the chart settings somewhere. Hit the square button in the chart. What's the square? It says new window. Yeah, I guess she's hungry or something. Where Where is that setting? That was an absolute snipe. What does toggle H do? If you click that. Like, I'm not on duty right now, sir.
What's up?
Jordan, how do I turn on executions on my chart on TradingView?
Top
wait.
right settings.
Now I see it. Hold on. It's in the top left.
If you on your trading, oh wait, you didn't do it on TradingView.
No. I'm in. Chart settings. There it is. Fills and orders. Found it. Oh. Jordan, what's up? I just shorted crude for 5.5 full points.
Let's go.
Unreal.
What's with everybody? Shorting crude? Casey did it too.
Easy.
Ooh, easy. Ooh. Scary word when it comes to trading.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, this looks pretty.
Boys all gothed out. Am I gothed out?
Are you go?
I'm just wearing a dark shirt, and a dark hat.
Jordan, where are you at? Let me send it to you.
Oh, nice. That's pretty.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm going to tweet that out.
Jordy's chromed out. Damn, not yet though. One day. I'm too broke for Chrome. I'm serious, bro. I'm not bullying like that yet. Like, I've bought like 2 Chrome pieces in my life. And I love Chrome, but I'm too broke for that shit right now. I ain't making enough money to just blow it on Chrome yet, but soon. And then anything that bad ever happens in the market, it's chill because I was wearing Chrome, bro. It doesn't matter because I was wearing Chrome.
I feel like Chrome is either a poor or a rich thing.
Oh, Chrome Hearts, yeah, it's a rich thing. Like,
no, I'm just saying.
I remember
Chrome,
the first time
like,
I tried to go in the store,
Chrome.
they wouldn't even let me in because my fit was not hard enough. They wouldn't even let me in. They wouldn't even let me shop there. First time I tried to go in.
I've never even heard of whatever you're talking about. Crude is still rugging. Oh my god. All right, well, I'm out. Made $1,000. We good. Oh my god. Oil is dying. Market should be ripping. It is. New high. New high day. Let's try a little bit of chill.
Chrome Heart ain't expensive, broski. Oh, okay. All the shit I want is expensive from there. fucking jersey I wanted was like thousands of dollars. That's expensive, bro. I don't give a shit who you are.
Oh my god, it just rugged for holy shit.
Unless you're getting the fake ass chrome, then yeah, that's cheap.
I'm gonna have to go start packing a bag soon, Jordan.
Where are you going?
Mexico City.
Hmm.
Got something to take care of in the morning. So I gotta drive down there this afternoon.
Whoa, what did I just get triggered in?
What is is Chrome like a brand? I've never.
Yeah, it's just.
I thought we were talking about like Chrome on your car, like
No, it's just a brand.
Chrome, Chrome wheels, Chrome running boards or whatever, Chrome door handles.
Chrome door handles.
No, have you ever seen the Chrome? You know the little like bug deflector that goes on the front of the hood, but a Chrome one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, mud flaps with a little Chrome bar on the bottom. What is
Chrome a brand? Yes, Chrome's a brand.
Chrome hearts?
I think E Squared thought the same thing because he's like, Chrome ain't expensive, broski. I think he thought I was talking about literal Chrome. I mean Chrome hearts.
What is Chrome hearts?
No, you're good. You're totally good, bro.
What the hell?
I'm like, hey, like if you got it like that and you're just bulling, like more power to you. But that shit's expensive for me.
Jeez,
you know?
It's like $4,000 hoodie. Is that?
Yeah. Oh, so nice. I like Chrome.
Oh my god, this is a $20,000 cashmere.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Dude, if you ever catch me in my life spending more than a couple $100 on clothes, something has gone deeply wrong. Oh my god, crude's dying again. Should have helped.
Chrome jeans are like 15K, yeah. Nicest jeans you'll ever wear though.
It's still dying.
It is dying, wow. Whoa.
Where does it go next? 75?
What did I just
gap fill?
get triggered in and out of?
You get some automation going on? Oh, new hive day?
Yeah. Oh,
we got to 200.
Oh, I'm in two
Let's
different
go.
trades. On two different strategies right now. Fuck. Okay. Oh.
Oh my god, look
I
at
got
these
fucked
crude.
this morning, dude. Not fucked, but I was pissed. Ugh. One of those equal lows so bad to get taken out. We just made perfect equal lows and blew with
Dude.
no pullback all the way to London high, bro. I was
sit here.
pissed because I was
sit
short,
here.
bro. Okay, so I shorted once, got stopped to break even, and then I had a re-entry. Didn't take the first re-entry. It hit what would have been full target, and then I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll get a continuation to like the Asia low that I'm targeting, and freaking I get a continuation play. I freaking decide not to go break even at the equal lows because equal lows are just like majority of the time that I'm trading, like they're gonna get taken out. This one time, of course, doesn't fucking take them out, dude. And we rip all the way to London with no pullback. I was like, okay, if we're just gonna rip to London, I'll play a long continuation then. And we get no pullback to like a 5-minute gap or anything.
Dude, we couldn't
And I
pull
was
back
like,
at all.
Okay, dude, I'm not trading anymore then. I'm cooked today.
Dude,
I'm
ask,
taking my
ask
loss.
the chat. I was
So,
sitting here. I was saying I
that was
want a
my
long.
morning.
I was saying I want a long 900 down
Fucking
here,
equal lows. Those are gonna get taken out.
and
One of these days, I swear.
I kept saying like I wanted a long, but I was like I can't long up here, and then it came down here, and I was like I'm gonna wait because we were too deep into that first hour with the IB and stuff, and I was like I really think we just long 900. Didn't do it, and of course here it rips, and it just never pulls
Bro,
back, just never pulls back.
I was
And so then
baffled, dude. I was
I shorted
baffled.
174 back to like 124. So I had like a little 50
Nice.
point scalp here, got out, And then I actually longed 90 right here, took it off at 120 or took a turn at 124 and just did a tight stop and got stopped out. But I should have held that one. But then I started looking at crude and went and traded crude instead. But I had the analysis on point today. Didn't really get any solid trades. I mean, made a decent trade here for a little couple nice spots, and then the crude trade made my day though.
If we just dropped to like, what was it, the Asia low? I think it was 832 or something, and then like got that move from there, I would have been chilling, would have been happy. But yeah, rough. So I took my L. I should have just taken that first re-entry. It would have been a good day. Would have had one break even, one win.
First timer here. Are you trading real money or prop? Or hold on.
What?
Macro note: the Secretary Wright has said that they've successfully escorted a tanker ship through the strait.
I've never seen oil move like this. Yeah, oil's crazy right now. Yeah, bro.
I'm looking for the full headline on that, but that's it. Sorry, I'll get back to this question, but that's a big headline. U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright. U.S. Navy successfully escorted an oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz to ensure oil remains flowing to global markets.
I'm still aggravated about this morning. Oh, so annoying, bro. Piss me off.
Oh my god.
But that's the way she goes sometimes. You could have everything lined up.
Oh, I should have.
Sometimes she just does that.
I want to. So, are you trading real money or prop money, or I'm in that last category? Both. Yes. All of the above. Like today, I made 1,000 on crude in my personal account, and I made 1,000 on prop firm accounts.
Damn, you trade in that crude in the personal? You're gnarly, bro.
Animal.
Yeah, that scares me.
Look, prop money's not bad because you can leverage it. If you're an experienced trader and you have the funds to trade, you can make the leverage argument. Really, why waste your time with the rules and all the stuff?
It just really depends on how you're trading too. Like for my style, it's very easy. Like it's almost stupid if you don't use prop firms as well, whether you're live trading on a real account or not, because you're copy trading. It's literally just a matter of clicking add onto your copy trader those accounts. But it depends on how you're trading, I think, to be honest.
Yeah, it all depends, like how you're trading and if you have your own capital and how long you've been trading, how consistent, or actually how consistently profitable you are. That's what really matters. Yeah, but welcome. A little bit slow here midday as we just kind of grind higher and oil falls off a cliff. Yeah, a little slow here.
So
Rizzo
I'm
was
long
on
twice right now. I'm long in 2 different accounts right now. 2 different strategies.
Oh, I think we're good. Look, I was super bullish this morning. That's why I was like I would have loved a deeper pullback to like have a better way to get in, but
I just wanted us to go that 4 hour that gap we had. We had a 4 hour imbalance still untapped. I do think we'll revisit that at some point, but the market said no today.
no.
But those equal lows, I do think that will be a magnet for the market right there. This intraday low, yeah.
No, I think we're going for these equal highs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
bought
we
oil
can-
at 77, sold it
For
at
sure.
78.40.
I don't disagree, but mark my words, those equal lows will get rebalanced too.
What if they never do? Do I win a prize?
Yeah, you can badger me all you want if they never
Yeah.
do, sure.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. Just because like I trade based on probabilities, and
Yeah.
that's what you're saying.
That's why too. Like I know there's probably like I'm looking at myself going, you almost wish you did long it, but I'm glad I didn't take a setup that I know has such a low probability. You know what I mean? Even though
I
it
can
worked
tell you
out
what would have
today.
happened to me this morning. So I was looking at this morning, and I was wanting to get long for the push, and I held off and held off and held off, and thankfully I did.
Yeah.
And then this could have easily
Rip.
this could have
rip.
easily come down. Oh.
Let's just keep ripping.
We're going everywhere where I thought we would go today. Oil straight down, markets continuation follow through.
Yeah. Nice.
You look at this daily. Look at this daily and tell like how is I don't know. A lot of people bullish looking at this daily right now. It's kind of I'm sorry, bearish looking at this daily, and I'm like, what? The only question will be this, but my bigger thesis is that tech leads us back out and everything else starts catching back up. Really, I mean, IWM, massive spot. Previous all-time high here, previous all-time high here.
Tommy, why you gotta say that
tap
when
and
I'm
go.
long, bro? Damn it, Tommy. Oh, somebody's getting pulled over.
Where is this is this previous all-time high? Oh yeah. Previous all-time highs there.
He said I'm long too, bro.
So December NFP is slightly above our heads here, but that's the only other thing. It's 220, 250 is a big spot. $220 is probably the most significant level there. Pretty big bounce on crude. Oversold bounce. All right, well. Hit him with one of those.
Yeah. Slow grind up until MOC.
A hell of a
Be
day.
nice.
December NFP, yeah.
Oh no.
Microsoft's actually trying to break down. Tesla doesn't actually look too good right here. Let me just pull those up. So Tesla, this is choppy, but this little higher low thing here that we talked about earlier, structure, needs to hold in right here, honestly, or it's probably going to come test the lows again. But it's just choppy. NVIDIA, same highs, same resistance on the... But go to your NVIDIA... So look at your price action, but go to your daily price action. Look at it as well. Here's your daily. 50-day, 20-day, both on top of each other, both at the exact price that we're trading at right now. 50-day and 20-day simple moving averages. Moving averages work because people believe they work, just like any indicator in the market. People use them as targets or entries or exits, whatever. That's why they work. And then you can say they're lagging indicators or whatever, but somebody saw NVIDIA on the 200-day and bought it. Somebody saw EMA 9 as a trim spot. Somebody else saw their target up here. Or they saw yesterday's candle and they longed and they saw the target up here. Just know what other market participants are doing. But NVIDIA stuck right at that spot. Makes sense, right?
I think somebody in the chat earlier asked, since I was here, where was that? Something about ClearEdge.
There we go, Paris. First trade of the day, made it, and now out. I love that.
Let's go.
Pretty big little smack here.
Pros and cons of using ClearEdge on prop account. I mean, pros are going to be you're sitting back and not having to do anything, which is always nice. And for a lot of traders, it's probably good. I think the only real cons are depending on like when you start a strategy or something. Like the only con might be it might take a little bit longer for you rather than it did someone else to like pass an account or something, just based on like where the strategy is in drawdown or actual profit. Not really any cons though. I mean,
I don't see a headline, but I do see like some major targets just hit there.
I don't know. There's always like pros and cons with the specific strategies, but you also don't have to use their strategies either. You can use whatever strategy you want. So it's really just the software that automates things for you. I don't think there's too many cons to that at all.
Look at that level up there. Just I drew this like 3 months ago. Yeet.
Computer doesn't update and leaves you in a trade, so get a VPS. Oh, when your computer updates?
You just deleted a post about that. So that post that the piece I called out earlier from the Energy Secretary, Chris Wright,
Mm-hmm.
removes post about Navy escorting oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Did he send it too early, or somebody called and said, hey, don't tell people we got our Navy in there.
Yeah. How's your overall experience? Tell us more about how you're using it daily. Well, I'm using main strategies right now, or some of their newer ones. I'm using Kairos on a 5-minute MNQ. That in the past, let's just see, hold on. It's done good this past week. Past week, it's up like $2,800, $2,500. It's taking a total of like $645 in losses. The other one I'm running is Market Ninja, which
Dropping like a rock here.
Let me see the stats on that.
It's just inverse oil. That's all this is.
Past week, Market Ninja's basically break even, but it's a pretty good strategy over a longer period of time. Past 30 days, it's up about $2,000. Max drawdown 970. Last 90 days, it's up about $14,000. $838 drawdown on that total.
All right, yeah, we're rugging hard here. The oil is ripping on that headline.
No.
It's just headline driven. But like when you look at, you make a post and then oil comes ripping back. Oil is just literally trading opposite. Whatever oil is doing, the market's doing the opposite right now. Because that's the big concern. Funny that happens right at like your main targets. Fox News. Now Fox is saying it did happen.
Why is my oil chart 10 minutes delayed? Because you are not subscribed to data. You might have to be subscribed to a different, like have a different subscription for oil data and gold data.
Does that just rug oil straight back down? Is that headline hits? Like, what? This is wild.
Brutal. Did you blow any accounts using ClearEdge? Oh yeah, I've blown accounts using ClearEdge, but every time I've blown an account, it was my fault. Fucking oversizing. But yeah, you can still blow accounts. I mean, you get in a, let's say a strategy is having a drawdown. You only have a $2,000 drawdown on a 50K. Takes, 5 losses in a row or whatever, risking, I don't know, whatever the math is, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, definitely can. I would say most of the strategies though, like, let's just look over Kairos and these two for a second and just look at kind of, when you go through the list of trades here. It's loading.
You guys can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, I got you, Frank.
I'm fucking trading my fucking balls off here. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, this shit's wild. I'm not
long
posting
50. I'm long 50 NQ at 25,112. I'm up 40 fucking points.
When I get the third derivative headline, Frank, that's when I step back. So first headline, counter headline, and third counter headline, back to the first one. I step back.
All right, sold half. I'm long 25. Come on, right back up to 80.
It's like, for instance, when I look at the Market Ninja strategy, like if it goes on a losing streak, it's generally about like 4 to 5 trades, and then it'll pick it back up. This is just based off the last 90 days, but I can't
I
find
was
anything.
snorkeling
that
for a
has-
minute there. I had to make myself right. All right. I'm good shape. Oil's still fucking ripping. I have them right up next to each other.
What's the Kairos?
Nobody
Oh,
knows what
oil's-
nobody knows what to believe here on these headlines.
Double top oil. Double top here, 81.50.
Game of Stocks, we do a deep dive with ClearEdge about once a week.
Yeah, we'll be on with them.
We'll be on with
Thursday.
them soon. Yeah, Thursday.
Some
I
of them
think.
are coming
We'll
on
also,
today too.
Yeah, a couple of guys will be on this afternoon. Maybe like market close can go through some of that stuff as well. And there are some previously. We could go figure out what days they've been on before and get you the some of the previous ones they've done on here on our stream.
Short oil.
I want to, Frank, but
Yeah, I can share my screen in a bit. Game of Stocks, I think.
I'm about to have to go pack my bag and stuff because we're scooping the kids up from school and rolling out from there. Been a great day though. What a great day stream. If you guys are enjoying it, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We almost hit 4K subscribers, getting pretty close there. Give it a like and just be a friend, tell a friend. Tell other people where you're hanging out, that you're part of the Wolf Pack with us. We always have a good time on here. We either make money, sometimes we lose money.
Oh, come on.
I
Do
lost
a lot of
money today.
education.
I lost money. Lost about 3 G's.
I think you're getting into the messy part of
It is messy.
trading.
I can tell.
It's-
I got stops at break even.
Yeah, it's messy because like I said, the
Everyone's-
third conflicting headline is messy, and then you basically hit some of your full targets top of the range on NQ after coming out from below the bottom of the range. So like could be very messy here as it kind of resolves itself out. So just to recap those headlines real fast, there was a post that was out from U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright that said the U.S. escorted an oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz successfully. That post was then deleted. Then Fox News came out and says that the U.S. is using military assets there. They could just
Chris
be late
Wright,
to their
an idiot.
information.
Why would you fucking say that?
It was probably his intern probably put it out there, and then he had to make a bad phone call real fast and say, "Get that shit down." Why would tell people we just got our Navy going through the strait
You're
right
fucking
now?
fired, you fucking kid.
Yeah. That 28-year-old is out. They are, turn in your badge, your laptop, scrub it. I disagree, Boris. I mean, if you're doing TA on every 5-minute candle, but if your news takes you to where the chart wants to go, that's my opinion. I know some people disagree with that. You have charts that are set up for different types of moves to different types of levels in either direction as well, but usually one direction. News just takes you there. Now, if the news is big enough, yeah, it can wreck some chart structure, but it's gonna bounce somewhere or stop somewhere or whatever. For prop firm, you need to be on 5 minutes. I disagree.
I'm on 10 minutes in the volatility. Depends on volatility. I go to 5s if volatility is below 19.
You have
Above
6.5
20.
hours of the New York session. You have 23 hours of the prop firm to trade. You can easily trade on hourly candles. If you're swinging for $5,000 trades, you're not going to have enough drawdown to do that. But all that said, I watch the 5 minute, I check the 15 minute right and left, and I go into each day, really like afternoon, morning, looking at 4 hours and daily.
Covered some oil.
Yeah. It's just time frame alignment, honestly. Like,
Very choppy. Market's trying to get its legs.
Yeah, there's still a frothy bid under this market. You need oil to cool back off, but
All right, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Come on, break 60 oil. Ugh, almost.
but your daily 21 is right down there around 80. I mean, I'm sorry, your daily 9.
Come on. One more little push.
There you go. There you go, market.
Come on. Now rug oil a little bit. Just rug it 20 cents. Come on.
Pull it up over on. Here it goes.
Rug it. Rug it. Rug it.
Here it goes.
Rug
They're
it.
pulling, they're eating through these bids.
I got
Somebody
a
put in.
59-cent bid. Come on, rug it. Come on, trade at 50 cents. Come on.
It should trade 50. It should trade. Actually, it probably goes lower than 50.
Probably goes to 70. Yeah, I covered.
I think it's going back to like 80.10.
Yeah.
Right around 80 again.
All right, I might be done for that. That was a good day. Unless something shows up that's really spicy. Look at that. It hit it and fucking ripped right back up. Wow. All right. We're out of oil. Oil probably saw it slow for the day. You can probably buy the dip, not short it. If there is a dip. All right. Let's back to MQ.
yeah, I don't really got any analysis here. Same zone we've been in, bro. Market's going to be so fun to trade when we actually are expanding out of this range. It's going to be amazing. Candles are bigger though, so that's something. Yeah, volatility, right? Something you'll notice though is like
Here comes oil, Frank.
volatility is not as great when it's stuck in a range.
There it was. Did you see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all out. I locked up that account, those 3 accounts.
I'm just scarfing food and I've got a pack a bag, but I'm watching.
Close up here on the daily. Bulls get excited. Just have no idea at this point. Until we actually fucking go somewhere. Like actually expand. Because right now it's just a game of, oh my gosh, high of the range. We're gonna break out. We just reject,
love
and then
it.
it's like come back in, and it's like, oh, low of the range, we're gonna break down, and
Look,
they just buy it right back up.
like breakout traders are getting frustrated and mad. If you just learn to just trade the ranges, like
I wouldn't say it's
market-
just breakout traders.
market
though,
spends
honestly.
70% of the time.
I'm not
in
breakout
ranges.
trading, and I'm frustrated.
Well,
But it's because expansion is not really happening in the market, right?
yeah,
These follow through of
70% of the time you get consolidation in ranges. Only 30% of the time does the market actually break out and move. So if you're struggling, not you, Jordan, in general, if you're a trader that's struggling, maybe rethink your strategy a little bit. Learn how to trade ranges instead of just playing breakouts. That's probably the single biggest like mind shift change that helped me become successful. Franzi said he used code WOLF.
Yes, sir.
But Data J, yesterday wasn't a breakout. Yesterday was a failed breakdown and a reclaim into the range and a traversal. Bro, Tommy's cracking me up.
You just use code WolfX on Apex Game of Stocks. I don't even personally have the direct link if we have one. But if you just use code WolfX, same thing. This market tires me out. Tommy, I cannot believe we did not tap that 4-hour spot on that opening 4-hour candle this morning.
Can you pull up your screen and show me? Because I was trying to look and follow along.
Yeah. Here we go. It's all different because it's all in ClearEdge. This is the spot I was looking for this morning. Get rebalanced to. Just this Asia low. Instead, we made perfect equal lows, which almost never happens. And when it does, I can't be sitting there trying to long above that because the probability of us grabbing those is too high. So I look for this to become a spot that we rebalance to. I don't know when, though. We'll see. But all these areas, this gap, potentially this one, but just 50% retracement of this range that we're in. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, am I still here? Yeah. The whole thing just glitched. Think we get it this weekend? At some time. And I would love to long from that area, that 832 area. That's what I was gonna look for this morning after we took out that spot, but it never happened.
So did ES tap into it, or did
No.
did it not?
If
make
ES
it
tapped
either?
into it, it could have been valid.
Because ES tapped under it did make a slightly lower low from like the pre-market, like London.
Yeah, but at this
but you were
point, like
looking
I
for
need
Asia.
to see it tap into this at that point.
Okay, you wanted the Asia low.
Yeah.
See, I look at that, and all I see is higher lows, structure intact, go higher.
Yeah, I mean, but
It's important to
the thing
understand.
is like it would have been this. You still would have seen a higher low here, even if we dropped here. That doesn't really make a difference.
but it wouldn't have been higher lows anymore.
Yeah. Well, where are you counting the higher lows from? Because like technically, you broke this low. Now it's not higher lows. Right.
Well,
And now
so
this
like
ain't
I'm just
higher
looking. I'm
lows
looking at
either.
swing list. So like if you look at here, let me sit right there.
Point
Just
is order flow to
hold-
get rebalanced too. I'm not gonna long when I have clear untapped order flow that needs to get rebalanced too. That was the whole idea.
So right here, this is what I'm seeing. Here's a swing low. Here's a swing low. Here's a swing low, and an equal low.
Yeah. Equal low,
So
can't
like
long above it.
but none of these like ever push down below here.
Sure. Agreed. But my whole thing is that can happen and it still be bullish.
Yeah, well, you can tap into like wick into it, like no
Exactly.
problem. But that was what I was. I don't know. I was looking at a bunch of stuff, but
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
just not sufficient
important.
enough for me, unfortunately.
And the exact reason why I'm asking Jordan all of this is because I become a better trader with more confluence when I understand his system as well and can put that together with my analysis. That's why I'm asking him. That's why I want to understand. I'm not. If any of you think like I'm questioning Jordan here, you're
Oh, no, you're good.
completely wrong. No, and I know you.
I don't mind
understand.
it.
I'm
People
telling,
question me all the time. I don't mind it.
I'm telling the
Good.
people.
Yeah.
Because somebody's probably like, "Wow, Jordan and Imp, like they're arguing." No, I want to understand and see his piece, and then tell him my piece. And when those two line up, they're more powerful. When they don't line up, I have less confidence. But if they do, like I can understand like his order flow system, the way he's trading based on like tapping into liquidity gaps and sweeps and Asia lows and stuff like that. I can look for those and like maybe it's not something I normally trade, but if I have 3 things I like and I see a 4th thing and it's what Jordan's doing, I've just become a better trader. I've just become a higher confluenced trader. Now, if you're brand new, I get it. Don't try to learn 27 systems.
No,
But
not worth
as
it.
you've mastered, like like in your progression, have you really learned one, and then you start to like you learn other pieces that you can add into it, then it's good. But yeah, don't if you're a new trader, if you've been trading for 1 year, 2 years, yeah, don't pay attention to 97 different things like I do.
Yeah, that was brutal though this morning. I was a little butthurt off that one. Just because my conviction was so high. But sometimes markets smack you upside the head.
The funny thing is I was looking, that's why I'm asking you to understand it more, is because I was looking at it going, I bet Jordan's looking for this to tap down into this area.
Yeah.
And I was looking at it going, from my bigger picture analysis, like what happened Sunday night into yesterday and the news driving it, like I don't know, that rubber band slingshot to the upside, sellers covering, my brain went, I don't think it has to come down into that.
Yeah.
But if it did, I would have felt better about the overall trade. I mean, look, I didn't even take the trade. I didn't even take the long. And I liked the long. I didn't even take it.
If
and I probably would have liked
just
it more.
did it,
if
I would
had
have been
your-
all right.
Yeah, if I had like one of your pieces of confluence, I probably would have taken that trade this morning, but I didn't have it. So I just didn't take the trade.
Let's say ES swept this and NQ never did. That's fine. That could have been valid. But honestly, no, it wouldn't have though. Not unless these equal lows got taken. At least we wouldn't have had to necessarily tap in here. But dude, I won't do it above those equal lows, only because the amount of times I've gotten just slammed on. I won't do it anymore. And then you'll watch a move like this happening. But that, yeah, that's rough.
If we would have like just barely tapped into that area, so like you had it at what?
832.75, that low.
830, yeah. If we got into 830, I wouldn't have wanted to long it until at least 800, but I really liked 770 to 750. in the way that I trade. That's what I would have been looking for if we did continue down there.
What do we have now?
You've got crude bouncing off the daily 9 and the same
low
180 rejection on NQ here.
Yeah, for real, Ocho. Especially when it happens on like I guess not a giant time frame, but like those equal lows are pretty clear on like a 15-minute, like a bigger time frame. That just means more targets for us later. I hate seeing those hold. Sometimes I feel like Jordan wants to slap Emp with a kimchi leaf. Sometimes I want to slap everybody with a kimchi leaf when I hear everybody taking a bunch of crazy trades during craziness, but I also understand that they're playing their own strategies and doing their own thing, so it's not my accounts to manage. There's definitely times when I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? But like, you know, everybody has their thing, man. Everybody does their own thing. And I'm also quite stingy with what I want to see every day. As you guys know, like I'm not going to take something half-assed or like, not necessarily half-assed, but I'm going to take the same thing every day, you know? I'm going to look for those points of confluence, and if I don't get it, I'm not trading. There's no, oh, but I'll go like low risk on this and try it or something like that, you know? There's like none of that. It's either there or not. Rizzo was diving to Titan levels today. Uh-oh. I'm sure he managed. I'm sure he's all right. Rizzo will go crazy though. How'd you become so disciplined? I just lost enough money, honestly.
Dude, Rizzo was deep in it this morning.
Like the amount of times I've freaking blown accounts, and I'm not talking little funded accounts, I'm talking real accounts. Like I went and funded $2,000. The amount of times I've broken my rules and blown those accounts over and over and over, dude, it's just not worth it. Like I've done it enough where I'll sit back, and even in times when like this, when market's ranging and some of our traders are loving it, look at Emp loves this environment. KC loves this environment. I fucking hate it, dude. I don't make money in this environment, really. And I will still sit back and just take what is given to me when I see what I need to see. Because I know if I deviate from that, that's when I actually start to lose money. Like big money. And it's not good. Yep. So I could give a shit. Like at the end of the day, I love what M does. I love what KC does. I love what everybody does. But at the end of the day, I could give a shit what anybody else is doing until I see what I want, because I know that's what's going to put money in my pocket over a long-term period.
I need a ding for that. That's I mean,
and that's everybody. That's how you all should be. Emp's the same. Like Emp's the same. You know, you might take pieces from everybody, but Emp, at the end of the day, you're gonna do what your plan
oil's
says
ripping
for you to do. You know,
market's dropping hard.
Uh-oh. Here, let me zoom in. Sorry, I'm a little zoomed out, I think.
Oil just
this
ripped
is my
off that daily 9.
People were asking about these strats as well. I forget who was in the chat earlier. What's up?
U.S. military sees signs that Iran has deployed mines.
Uh-oh. Let's just hold on. Let's look at this normally for a second. Oh. Uh-oh. I guess I'm in something.
There's your reversal headline.
Let's go to the actual strategy. I guess I'm in something. This automation can be fun like that. Fucking scared me, dude. Fuck. Did that scare anybody else? That scared the shit out of me. It was really loud in my headphones, though.
I didn't hear it at all.
Oh.
Or me.
Did it just short? It just shorted. Interesting.
You just bounced off of 25K.
Why is it shorting here? I have no idea. Did it trigger the other one as well? No, it did not. It looks like it's triggered, but it's just because it's the same account. This strategy did not trigger.
U.S. military sees signs that Iran has deployed mines in the Strait of Hormuz.
Interesting. Somebody was asking about the reports on this, though. Let me try and bring it up for you. This is last 90 on this specific strat. This is just the market ninja. It can trade throughout the night, too. I don't know. I haven't checked it in a minute. I think last 30, it's like break even. Nah, basically. It's a little up. 1,500 bucks past 30 days. Where's my...
Oil. Look at oil.
Yeah. And it was right off the daily 9, too. Go figure, huh?
Oh my God. Crazy.
This is last 7 days on Kairos, which this one trades a shitload. I could never do
Jump
this.
on a short for 50 points.
Like, look at this, Tommy.
Holy
I could
shit,
never.
It's fucking dumping.
That's the last 7 days, though. Basically passed an account in the last 7 days. It's the last 30. Last 30, little choppier. Had a little bit of drawdown and slow period. Last 90. Last 90 really looks better. Had the slow choppy period, though, where you kind of weren't making a whole lot, more break even. And then it really started to get going here. And it looks like we're kind of back in, if you were to zoom in a little bit, it looks like we're kind of back in that choppy area right now where we're going a little back and forth. So yeah, that's those. This is the actual trade that we're in here. Let's see, what is it looking for? That's crazy. I would never take that in my life, but that's why I run these, because I'm taking shit that I would never take in real life. I would never take that, though. Right now, since I started this Market Ninja, because I did post about it on the Wolf Trading Timeline, you guys can follow it there as well. I'm seeing if I started a brand new account with this strategy specifically, and we're seeing if it can pass this account first try. I think right now we're still around break even on the account. I haven't really done much on it yet, so.
Crush it, Frankie, crush it.
What is this? What is the risk to reward on this?
Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, I'm flat.
Risk to reward 2.24. Interesting.
Oil 86. Oh my God.
Yeah, right off the daily 9. All right, in queue, I'm getting some covers here. I'll stop short.
Nice. I don't use those strats. It's too much. I know. But it's the opposite of what I do, which I kind of like. It's like me. I take like, I've taken 4 trades this month. 3 of them being
Where's
winners.
oil? Did oil
One of them
stop
being loser
trading?
today.
Oil's
I guess
stuck
5.
on my screen.
Is it?
Oil stopped trading.
Wait, completely stopped.
Oh my god.
86.68. Yeah, it's just stuck. Look at that. Well, let's hit TP on one of these trades today on this. I already took 1 loss. Let's not take 2 back-to-back losers. Reminds me to never click manual lockout again, ever. Why is that?
Whew. What a day. Good Lord. I love it. I'm sitting here like trying to pack a bag and I'm trading. It's fucking insane.
I don't really like being in positions when all this shit's going on, but whatever.
Come on, take a nosedive for us. Oh, God. Oil unhalted. Caroline Levitt's live too as well. So just heads up on all headlines. I'm black flat here.
$30 minutes till power hour.
Jordan, did your IB NQIB strat just hit or yes?
No, I don't even have that
Oh.
one on right now.
Oh, neither
But it
one
may
of them
have.
got there actually.
I just don't even have it on, but it may have.
Wait, they make it really hard to pack a bag.
This is why you should set up some of the automated stuff too. I know, like, you got your own strats, as do I, but when you do step away,
Over here trying to pack a suitcase and trade. This is fucking insane.
it's rough.
Oh my god. So does oil reject or does NQ reject? Take your pick.
Look at this guy. There he is. There he is, man. There he is.
Oh, it's amazing. What's up?
I'm just over here like trying to get ready to leave.
Yeah, I just heard say you're trying to pack and trade.
Yeah, he's trying to pack and get up out of here.
Market just wants to give all these opportunities.
Yeah, dude.
Axios says that U.S. asked Israel to halt strikes on energy infrastructure. Why do I hear myself? Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Echo.
Looks like oil's coming back down right off of VWAP.
Question is, do we blast back through here or do we actually pull back? I'm going to try to scalp short here off the EMA.
532.
Get back to like 60.
Great men think alike.
Oh! Oh, shit.
Oh my God. That's great. I love it. 30 points in 10 seconds.
Yeah, just seconds.
Oil should stop at the 10-minute 9.
I'm checking QQQ right now, sir. Well, apparently ran at 0. To 220 can't control.
It's going through it.
Puts out the money, went from 700,000 at.
Yeah, it's right here at London lows right here at 83.
Calls out the money, went down from 1.1 million to 940,000. So that rubbed down, smoked all the calls.
Oil should bounce here, at least briefly.
No, I think where's the floor at now?
For QQQ, the floor is 604. It hasn't budged.
And SPY?
Come on, just get down into like 60-50.
Has not budged on 674. No, to take that. Well, 30 cents. I'm not counting that. It's been 674 flat. Basically since.
It's gonna want the floor.
Huh?
It's gonna want the floor. They pushed this down where the imbalance favors it. Now they're gonna go to the floor at some point.
BB, I want out of the app. Go short here, brother.
The reason I don't think it goes to floor
You're also under vector, AJ.
I'm sized down, Em.
The short dated one went 150%.
Covered half.
If you take user's OA value, she literally said higher.
All right, just shoot it down one time. Come on.
Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Shoot it down to 40. I got stopped.
I grabbed SPX 68. I just grabbed two.
Now it's going to shoot down.
There we go. Come on. There it is. Boom, 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 boom.
Bastard.
Sorry.
Stopped me out and went down. That's all right. I got some of it.
It stops at 80.
QGen. This is for BB. We were chatting his name about 30 minutes. No, but how do you spell that? QGen.
There's some kind of mine ticker that they're calling a minesweeper ticker or something they're trying to call out that's going crazy right now.
Minesweeper? Like an actual, like,
Bro,
mines?
that April bid ask is $0 and $1.
All right, stopped out. All right, back to what I was doing.
Bid ask is $0. What? I didn't quality company. But how are you supposed to enter an option contract with a bid of $0 and ask of 1?
Play the mid, AJ.
Move your bid up 5-10 cents every single option. Look at the May 15th 55. That has that also came in.
Ticker, trimming these SPX 6850 up 15%.
Let's go. Ticker ES longs up 7 points. I'll have
I have one.
one fill. I took that drawdown. Hey, we have 2 requests from Georgie and Paul. If they both step down.
I'll be back up.
Cell 179.
Okay, some size.
Man, how frustrating was that? I wish I would have stayed in more of those 6800s.
I know, bro. I trimmed that fucking.
Do you guys grow your own weed? Who are you talking to?
I honestly, I opened them back up when we got under 6800, and then my fucking internet went out, and
Crude futures just settled, I think.
No, definitely not.
No, like the settlements like right now, and then you'll see like a change. Like once they settle, then you'll see like the next trading session kind of happen.
I think it's going to fall back down to those 79s again.
Cell 25.
The Stephen Hawking is back. Let's go.
I got back in a crude short at 83.74
Everybody's short.
on crudes.
Yeah.
And you could have longed it earlier if you caught that. It's a meme stock right now.
Like a ninja.
This might be a short again right here. I don't know. Somebody's selling the shit out of this right now.
Yeah, there was a big 179.
I saw that one.
179.
Right, I gotta shut this down because I've got to go to. I've got to push back this
No joke, 15-second chart is fire right now. Yeah, I hit a banger off 30-second the other day. It's also like not gonna happen.
Boom, 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 boom. Get your ass down there.
I'm just getting in the last few trades before he's yanked out of his room. Bro, I'm just waiting to see your forehead get hit with that shankla, bro. Wife come in and like, boy, get off that computer.
No, for real, I gotta.
No empanadas for Emp tonight.
Can't deny the man his own name.
By 71. By 43.
Who's using a typewriter? That's definitely my keyboard. Like, yeah, it's probably mine.
All right, there's extra $600. All right, we may have to upgrade the Airbnb.
Oh, let's go.
Sell 25.
What's this one? What was it?
Jordan, is that a Affliction hat?
It's a Von Dutch hat.
Von Dutch. Dude, that's goated.
Von Dutch has some dope apparel. I like Von Dutch. What is this? I'm trying to find.
Good.
Oh, that's huge. What settings are that? I gotta find this. Strategy.
This is like a short ski on NQ right here at 75. I'm gonna take it. Let's see where we can get down to maybe 25K. There we go. There's 10 points. Rug it for me. Keep going. It's 20. All right. I'm going to start trailing once we get down into the 40s. Here we go. Book maps lighting up 35s, 30s, still showing 25K. I'll take full exit right there at 25K. We're down in the 30s.
By 36.
Here we go. Rug 'em, baby. All right. I'm going to put my stop up at 52. If it wicks up, whatever.
Let's go.
Don't do it. All right. We're out. Quick, like 445 on the P&L.
Let's go. Take that.
Forward on that one.
There we go.
That's geek. All right. Let's see what we got going on
Sell
next.
37.
Kind of want to jump back in, honestly. Got oil pumping, VIX popping, ES dropping. All right, we're short at 30. Let's see if we can get down to that 25K level. I will cut above 50. I'm just looking for some continuation, honestly.
Bro, watch them go take out the equal lows now.
By 47.
Swear.
Don't pop up. Will we get it? Will we get it? Right here on VWAP took me out. All right. So now we're back to break even. Manage the capital. Preserve. Came right back up to the SMA. I will flip. I don't think we're going to.
Do you have any skate videos, Jordan? I have a ton of skate videos, yes.
Let's go.
I do.
Yeah, I got some OG like longboard videos.
Oh, yeah. Bro, all I wanted to be was a pro skater when I was younger.
Sick.
All I wanted to do. I literally skateboarding was my entire life for years.
All right, I'm going to short again at 52. I'm in 1 NQ. Again, looking for that 25K.
Give him it. Come on.
I think we're going to see it. Were you a technical skater, or you feel like you had more like more flow, more style? Or you just like
I would say probably more flow. Like I was more focused on height in airs and like looking stylish rather than being super technical, but I still had like some technicality to it, I guess you could say.
Hell yeah.
Sell 41.
But definitely was more focused on just like stylish, big airs.
So you're skating vert, bowl?
Vert, bowl. Did a little bit of mega for a little bit. And then as I started to get older, I transitioned away from vert and just like into more park and kind of street like that, which was more fun, to be honest.
Nice.
Vert's fun though. I love vert, just flying through the air. It's great. It's just scary. But if I kept with it, I probably would be less scared now because I'm just so much bigger. Like I was a little Grom on a 13-foot vert ramp, you know what I mean? Or like even skating the mega ramp, like I was so tiny. If I were to skate it now, it would probably be a lot easier.
It just hurts more when you fall.
Yeah, see, that's the issue. And it's like you get fucked up if you fall. Like even now, I'm not even, I'm 23 years old, but still I feel it from shit I was doing.
You got some more years, brother.
But I got some more years. We're good. Got them on X. I think I've posted maybe like 1 or 2 videos of me skating on X in the past, but no, not really. I could 360 flip some stairs, yeah.
Oh,
we break under those 35. We should go to like the 80s.
Yeah, I'm short right here. I'm like keep floating around my entry at 52.
I've never broken a bone, believe it or not.
Oh, knock on that wood, bro.
I know.
Have you snowboarded? Do you transition at all to snowboarding?
I did snowboard a little bit. Snowboarding is pretty fun.
Yeah, that's my bread and butter.
I did hurt myself the first time I went though, but it was still a good time. Going too slow. Like it was literally, I was just like getting the hang of things and I just freaking fell back on my arm all weird and it like fucked me up a bit. But as soon as I just like trusted myself a little bit and started going, I was fine. Started ripping it a little bit. It was fun.
You transitioned to, but not to snowboarding. Oh, Boris.
Yeah, watch out, Boris. I'm coming for you, bro.
Yeah.
And you know what? You know what, Boris? I'm coming for you.
And I'm gonna do it in this voice. Coming for you. This is what you're gonna hear in the middle of the night.
Oh no.
Boris, leave Jordan alone or I will find your family.
Dude, I hate being in like the trade for so long where it's just floating above or floating below my entry. Just slam it.
Are you a fan of skiing? Are we talking water skiing or just like snow skiing? I've never skied.
Skiing's for sure.
Water or snow. I just I mean, if you count wakeboard as skiing.
Wakeboarding.
Just wakeboard, bro. I was big on wakeboarding.
I can throw backflips on wakeboards.
I'll be going in a couple months, June, July. I'll be going out to Lake Havasu for about a week.
Dude, let me roll with.
I do it every year. Every year we go.
I'll do it. I got 10 more years on you, but I can still do it.
Yeah, honestly, I transitioned more from like skating to surfing rather than anything else.
Hell yeah.
Started surfing a ton and I was just like, oh my gosh. Because wakeboarding, we would only go like a few times a year. Surfing, I could do whenever. And I'm like, oh, I can throw the biggest airs. I can do all these like flips and shit. And I hit the water and it doesn't hurt. Whereas like I'm used to hitting concrete. So I was like, this is easy. I was like, this is easy. The hardest part about surfing when I was learning was like learning positioning, learning where to actually be to catch the good waves. Once you learn that, I was like, fucking shredding the wave was easy.
Yeah, you just got to paddle. It's all the paddle game.
Paddle, positioning, paddling. You got to be a paddle.
And you got to have money
out there.
You got to throw gas money and.
Yeah. And I was working a job and that's how I was paying for all the boards I had because I was breaking boards and shit.
Oh, dude, I used to work in a skate, snowboard, and like wake shop back in like Maryland.
That's sick. That's sick.
I was like one of those just shop kids, hair down to here.
That's fun.
Yeah. It'd be fun if NQ dropped down to 25K for me and just
I know.
took me
Taking a
out.
minute. Back shots on the wakeboard is a wild comment. Bro, how would you even do that? It's tough.
I know. I can do a backflip.
Yeah, yeah. I'll throw a backflip.
Respect. You have a firefighter. You have a, what is that? Firefighter face, bro. It's just a mustache. It's the San Diego stash.
It's the San Diego. Is that where you're at? San Diego?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I've been like
Love San Diego.
slowly moving south. I'm gonna end up where freaking Emp is. Like,
Yeah.
it feels like I
Cell
moved from
34.
DC to Venice Beach to Newport Beach down to Pacific Beach, PB
Damn.
back to Newport Beach, and now we're in like North County.
Got it.
It's chill, man.
That's awesome. It's a good spot to be. I like it down there.
Spots. And I don't think we're gonna get my continuation, so we cut. That sucks. Oh well.
Tommy's in Laguna.
I know. Yeah, I mean, Newport and Laguna are both pretentious, but it was fun. I lived close to the wedge.
Oh,
so
nice.
Not
That's
that
fun.
I tried that, but
The wedge is fine. I've been down there a few times. That shit. Oh.
no, I'd run.
You gotta schedule a massage after you go out and surf the wedge every time.
You gotta
And you gotta make sure you bring boards that you're willing to break. Every time I've gone there, I've broken a board. I've never gone to the wedge and not broken a board. I don't think it'll ever happen, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen. Me dropping into a wave there, bro.
Dude, it's scary, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to. I've done it all my life, surfing. Like, and again, like coming from skating, I'm like, this wall of water has nothing on the concrete I've smacked my head
It's
on.
the
bro.
wall of
Like,
sand that lines up with the wedge. That's what scares me.
Yeah.
It's like
You're basically on. Yeah, you're right on shallow water. Yeah, that's the
I
worst part.
used to think that wakeboarding until I got a concussion wakeboarding because
I mean, I've gotten a concussion wakeboarding too, but still, it's better than concrete majority of the time.
Yeah. I've just twisted my knee on wakeboard. I've popped it out and popped it back
That's
in.
what sucks about wakeboarding. You're stuck in them boots, man. And if you like, that's why I leave them loose. So if I really fuck up, I just fly out of them because I'm not willing to risk my knees.
Yeah, the older I get, the more I appreciate my health. Oh, it's gonna drop, dude. All right.
The wedge ruins people. Yeah, bro. My neck was, I couldn't like turn my neck to the right like very far for weeks, bro. It's cooked. After the first time I went to the wedge, I just kept getting slammed.
C4, C6, T1 level. I've had it. Pinch nerve. I also have like a picture of me on video on a snowboard, like hunched over like this, falling off a cliff. Like,
cooked.
It was not good. So it could have been that. Just drop it down to 25K for the boys, Diego and Diego. Dude, SD's chill, man. SD is chill. ES looks like shit. VIX is popping. ES should be dropping. Wow. It just rips up like 30 points again. 20. Killing me. Yeah, I'm going to cut this.
Uh-oh.
Sell it. Sell it. You got no signal, bro.
I know. I think my camera overheated for a second.
Oh, finally, it's going to give it to me. Down in the 30s right now. From 52. Come on. I need a FAFO.
I want to short this again, but it needs to break right here. Both, it breaks here, it's a good move, but it could hold here.
We got data tomorrow. CPI.
Manana?
CC.
Yeah. Oil's just hanging around that 9. No need to touchy. I just want to slap this on Q so bad.
What do you think, up or down?
Down.
Up or down?
Down.
Is it up or down? Down? Lower?
Oh,
50 points?
well, that's way better than watching a chart. Very cute.
Let me see.
Oh.
Oh, please don't hit buttons.
Like up or down, up or down. I'm like, dude, down.
Oh, well, I had to I had to ask the boss, okay?
I get it now.
Gotta see what the boss wants. Oh. Of course, if my daughter had a beard, I would be more concerned about her having a beard than being my daughter. Where's everybody else this afternoon, Jordy? They all just log off after this morning?
I guess so. Seems like it a little bit. We had Jay Woods on this morning, though. We haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, Big Jay. What a
Big
legend.
Jay Woods. It was a good time.
Yeah, I saw you had some good guests on that space. I love being here on the stream all day, but I hate that I missed some of those great combos.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Give the kid 25K.
You lose right here, you should see 80s easily.
Yeah, I mean, you got your open down there. So.
We just close unchanged on the day, just big old doji.
All right, here we go. We got power hour. Let's go. Send her down. Don't fucking, excuse me. Don't spike them up.
Is it power hour right now?
Yeah.
I gotta leave. Tammy's here. Can you say hi to Tammy? Hi, Tammy.
Hi. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
you know not to do that. Don't do that. Even at my ripe old age, still like.
Don't get the fever.
I know. Oh my gosh. I love babies. I am a really big fan of like newborn until about a year and a half or 2. And if I could skip, I don't even mind 2s that much, but 3s,
Skip the
teenagers,
3s.
and
3
the
to
FU
6.
4s. I call them the FU 4s. Nobody talks about the 4s.
I've heard the terrible 2s, never the FU 4s.
No, the terrible
Twos are
terrible
not-
2s was a myth. The terrible
It's a
2s were
myth.
great.
It's like they lied to you
It
in
was
order to
3
make you
to 4.
think. Yeah, it's 3 and 4, and then they turn 5, and you're like, oh, you're back. The devil has unleashed his grip on you.
Oh my
I wouldn't
gosh.
say it if it hadn't happened to both of my girls, but it
That's
happened
hilarious.
with both of my girls. So, yeah, pretty funny stuff.
3 to 5 Fenster says, yeah.
So if I had a newborn, I love newborn till like about 3, and then if they could just turn 5, then I'd have 10 more kids probably. But I can't anymore.
I'm a new nephew, and yeah, Cole is now what, 7 months old? Adorable, absolutely adorable.
They're just
that's
something.
so sweet.
They're just a cute like bundle of love at that age.
Yeah.
They're not old enough to
do anything.
Really do anything yet. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
they're just there.
Yeah, that's the stage I enjoy. Like I enjoy like you can go places and still enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
But when they get to a certain age, until they can learn to really act appropriately, going out to a $150 meal is just, I'd rather burn the money in the backyard. So
until they get to the quote unquote FU4s.
I mean, well, no, that's what I'm saying. From birth until about 2.5, like they're usually okay in a restaurant, but that 3 and 4 stage, but now my girls are good. They're 6 and 12. So
yeah, that was gonna be my question. How old are your kids? 6 and 12?
My girls are 6 and 12. I had babies at 37 and 43. So I am 49 with a 6-year-old. And
There's
my husband
hope for
is
me.
61 and has a 6-year-old and 12-year-old. So
That's awesome.
There's hope for me. No, congratulations, Tammy. It sounds like your kids are at that fun age where they're just like out personalities and just like sports, maybe. I don't know. Like,
oh yeah, cheer and dance. Yes, the
Yeah.
cheer competitions are legit. They're a lot of
yeah,
fun.
my cousin who's around that age does dance competitions. I mean, gosh, they're traveling so much. Like, I don't know where you are, but they're all up and down the East Coast, just going all over the place.
Oh yeah. We travel all the time. Charleston, Savannah, Atlanta, Jacksonville, Orlando, West Palm
You in
Beach.
Raleigh, North Carolina? Are you a Raleigh girl?
No, I'm in St. Simon's Island, which is a little island off the coast of Georgia. It's about an hour south of Savannah. So I'm an hour north of Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, wow. I was just guessing by the accent. I used to have family in Raleigh.
Yes, my daughter actually goes to a camp up in North Carolina during the summer. So
See? Well, there we go.
There we go.
yeah, Brunstank, right off Brunstank. That's right. Oh yeah, I know this guy is Sea Dog Trainer. Hey guys. Hey, the last couple of weeks, Bruce has had I don't know, meetings on camera that he had to do, and I wasn't able to come in because I had to watch the kids. So today I was like, make sure you do not.
You're good. No worries. We're just hanging
Yeah,
out.
St. Simon's does have a lot of traffic now. It is. It's a thing. Yeah, actually, so I walked outside because it's 80 degrees and sunny, and I need to take another look at my charts real quick and see what's going on here. Looks
I mean,
like
I'm
we had a
looking at
really-
the 10-minute NQ. It almost looks like we could do like an H. Like we're kind of at the curve of the H. We're gonna come down
Yeah.
more. 10-minute, kind of looking like that.
Let me see what I can see. Reload my charts.
Maybe you finally dump and take out these lows from this morning.
I cut mine, man. I'm like, it's 15, 20 points here, 15, 20 points there. I've got a few more days on this eval I'm playing with right now, so or whatever.
I would say that we're at a very key decision level right now on ES. I can look at NQ in just a minute, but this area that I'm looking at for us to hold is anywhere from 67.83 to about 92. 67.83 to about 92. But it's a pretty big cluster of support. But we really need to digest the move we had yesterday. So that was insane. That was awesome. Awesome and insane.
Was the crazy gap down and then the lift off of it, and it just became this like giant bear trap, really.
Oh, it was awesome.
That was beautiful.
It was so fun.
It
was such a fun day yesterday.
Yeah, I had a decent trade. It was fun.
Let's see. Yep. Okay, and I'll take a look at.
I lost my trade today, but it's been a good start to the month so far.
If you look at all the swings up that we've had from make sure I have the right low here. Yeah. From yesterday's low, all of the swings, that's what I like to look at. That's called symmetry. Let me see. I can share my screen real quick.
Yeah.
If y'all want
go
me
ahead,
to.
share your screen.
Okay. I've got a new setup now and I'm still trying to get used to it. Why is that there? I don't want that there. So let's move. Wait. Okay. This needs to go and share. Okay. Window. Entire screen. There it is. Okay. So what I look at is previous swings in the market to say, basically whether or not we could potentially hold here. And if you look at so this is yesterday's low to today's high. That's what you're looking at. You're looking at that entire swing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And basically what I'm saying is we have so much symmetry in here, which means so many of these moves are
533.
Right now is so much like the other swings we've had. So I'm talking about this swing, this swing, this swing, and this swing projected from today's high comes down to form that price support right there. So that's all the red lines you see. The red lines are symmetry. That's 100%. Those are basically swings these swings have happened on the way up. Not to mention that it also correlates with the 236 retracement of yesterday's low up to today's high. And usually what I see is if something wants to keep going, like if we want to keep bouncing, we'll bounce off the 236 or 382 retracement. Or if it's a bearish setup and we fail off the 236 or 382, a lot of times that's a signal to me that we want to keep going in that direction. But I would say you'd be very cautious because I also could, with the moving averages on lower time frame charts starting to cross over to the side of the bears, also could see one of those things. And we could look at what we did. We came up to the 50% retracement of this swing up at 68.21, and then we failed.
I always use those 50s.
So at this point, I will tell you, if we cannot hold 67.97, which is the 786 retracement of that little bitty swing here, if we can't hold 67.97 here, we will retest that low we made at 230 of 67.91, or we will make a lower low. So it's definitely a be careful kind of spot right here to me, because I can make a case for the bulls or the bears. I just feel like it would make sense for us to digest this just a little bit more at this point.
I agree.
But I could
Big
be wrong.
Spot to watch. I know. I'm sitting back and I'm wondering. Because I wanted us to drop a little bit lower in this market this morning, but we didn't end up getting it. But I wonder if we can see a little bit of a drop below, kind of into that cluster of support, and then look to get long from there. Maybe into tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly.
You got any levels on?
Yeah, this is NQ. Let me load it real quick.
Yeah.
So, yesterday's low to today's high. And then I'm going to do the same thing. This swing, high to low from today's high, will give me 24,959. Then I will do this swing, high to low to today's high. High to low, that one's on the same bar, to today's high. And then we have this one right here, high to low to today's high. Here again, we see that 236 retracement in that setup. And I have a 786 retracement overlapping also from that swing. So really this zone, you know, is about 100 points wide, but it's 24,891 to 989. I would look for that area to hold. Now here again, I can get even more micro for you. Now look at this. So we're filling off the 50% retracement of this swing up here too. And bouncing off the 786 right there. So if we can't hold this 25,013, then we will retest 24,987 or make our lower low. And also, you know, I'm sure people pay attention to this, but always pay attention to those nice round numbers, you know, right around 25,000. You know, if you start breaking some of those nice round numbers, it's usually also a sign that, you know, you could be rolling over some more. So let's see, we do have a little cluster there, 24,959. $955, whoops, to 62. So that's a nice little cluster of support also.
Mm-hmm.
But this is kind of what I do. I mean, this is what I do. I look at hundreds of charts, and I do it for stocks, do it for indices, commodities, futures, you know, cryptocurrencies, you name it, I do it.
I love it.
So silver, gold, crude.
What are you seeing on gold and crude? Crude's been insane today to the downside. Everybody's been shorting
I haven't even looked at it since I ran my charts this morning.
Everybody's been shorting it. It's
oh, awesome.
It's still down 10%. It was down like 16, I think, today.
Okay, so what happened with gold is we had that initial bounce on March 3rd, and then we came up to that. I'm going to redraw it just so you can see it. We came up to that 50% retracement of around 52.19. We kind of just kept testing that, and then we finally pulled back to almost retest that 3rd of March low, which was yesterday. Then we took off again, and now we have pushed through that 50% retracement, and we've pushed through this symmetry here too. So I think a pullback on a lower time frame chart to get bullish is a good opportunity here to continue the move up to the next area of resistance, which is 52.70 to 72. Oh, and while I'm on the subject, I have a free newsletter that comes out in the morning. You can sign up for it on FibonacciPrincess.com.
Oh, let's go.
And I give levels for ES, NQ, GC, and CL.
Boom.
So SPX and NASDAQ futures, gold and crude futures before the market opens. This is one of the charts you would have seen this morning. If you were signed up for my newsletters, you would have seen the resistance that was on gold. This would be a nice little area to pull back. I don't think we're going to possibly pull back all the way to 50, 57 to 60, but if we did, it'd be interesting. If we did, I can tell you this. If we took out that 50, 57 to 60 level, I think we would either retest the 3rd of March low of 5,005 or make a lower low.
I think so too, yeah.
So that is kind of a line in the sand, even though it seems kind of far away right now, but anything's possible, right?
And the futures have been moving fast on gold, like in this range that we've kind of been in the past few days too.
Yes,
we've
absolutely.
Very quickly gone from like the high of the range to the bottom, and it's just, you know, back and forth. So could see it again. You never know.
And I haven't seen if anybody's asking me questions or anything, so I'm sorry if I didn't.
All good, no.
Okay,
Feel
good.
free though, chat,
Thanks,
if you guys
Frosty
have
Dog.
questions for Tammy or any charts maybe you want her to go over.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to do that. Let's see. So for crude, I ran a continuous chart because I couldn't see enough data on my, my April what contract am I on? I can't remember. J contract chart, I should just say. So on crude, what you see happen there is we came up to that 236 retracement. This is what I was talking about. We came to that 236 retracement and we failed. So what did that mean? It wanted to go deeper down. Now it is on top of another support decision here, 75.56. You know, I prefer that lower area because it's 3 or more Fibonacci price relationships coming together to form a cluster. Let me see if I see an extension that's overlapping that. Yeah, okay, so I do like this cluster of support, but we've already bounced from it, as you can see. So I'll give you some, if you're already bullish from that bounce, I can give you some resistance levels. Or if you're wanting to short, I can give you some resistance levels to look at here on the daily. We can go to the 30-minute chart if you want to too. I can get even closer, but that 236 retracement of the swing up is 86.82, and we failed from the 236 retracement of this swing up last time. So let's see my 30-minute chart on crude. This is where we'd be able to see even more resistance. Let me reload it real quick because sometimes the data gets kind of screwy and I need to make sure the data is correct. Okay, so from this high to this low, I'm just going to do it quickly. Oh, yep, we're right on top of a resistance decision, and it looks like it's trying to come up and bust it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. So this resistance decision is 86.64 to 82. And then the next area is that 91.16. I would actually kind of group those in. Well, it's kind of far away from each other, but that 91.16 and that 93.06, those are the other two areas you're really going to want to pay attention to as far as resistance. I mean, any of the retracements can cause resistance, but in something that looks like it may want to continue to go lower, the 236 and 382 are really important to me right now. If we came up to the 618 retracement here and we failed, I would even look for a bullish pullback. But the moving averages are on the side of the bears here on the 30-minute chart. But all the moving averages are still on the side of the bulls on the daily. This is the daily.
Yeah.
So just be careful.
It's a tough one too,
you know?
just because of how wonky it can be, and then out of nowhere it like lifts off and does some crazy move like it has.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that's why
it's not
I'm
like
not a
really
crude
like the
trader.
S&P or Qs where it kind of is actually trending, you know, on this bigger time frame. It just gets these like wild moves out of nowhere. It can be tough.
Yeah, I haven't dipped my toe in the crude, pond again. So I run the charts, but I don't actively trade it. I'm
Yeah,
more
I
of
agree.
a
I don't
I'm
either.
kind of a reformed NQ trader too at this point. I'm really mainly trading ES right now.
Yeah.
So
I feel like a lot of people are. I still
it's
pretty
just
much only
easy
trade
for me.
NQ,
It's
but-
easier to get like my stops in and everything.
Yeah.
So I will trade NQ. I'm not saying I don't, but it has to be a specific situation.
Mhm.
So
I
let's
getcha.
see what else. Hey, I know this is a futures show, but I can tell y'all.
Oh, we can talk normal stocks too. That's all right.
NVIDIA. So it is testing the 50 simple moving average and a cluster of resistance right now. So I just want people to be aware of that. We did bounce from the 200 simple. That's the pink dotted line and price support. And it's had a, little run here ever since the 2nd of March, but it really is up against a resistant decision. And I want you to keep that in mind when you're talking about trading NQ or ES. Okay, some of these stocks do not look great. This is Tesla. Tesla is back above the 200 simple, but we still have 3 of the moving averages on the side of the bears. It's not even close to the 50 simple. It's all the way up there at 424. So you've got this overhead resistance right now. We need to get above that for things to start looking better. Amazon is actually looking a little bit better. The 5 is back above the 13. So I can make a case for the bulls here, but there again, it's still below the 200. It's below the 50. I mean, these are all the kind of things you want to think about when you're looking at these different stocks that are stronger stocks is what are they doing and what is that going to do to the indices?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, Tesla's been interesting. I'm wondering if we're trying to sweep that previous monthly low and try and hold that. But like you say, we haven't really gotten confirmation of any trend switching yet. So I'm watching the same thing, kind of seeing if we can get that continued momentum and break some structure to the upside. I think somebody asked about MSTR in the chat. MSTR is a rough one, I believe.
Yeah, I have that one somewhere, but I have so many workspaces, it would blow your mind. And I'm not sure that I could find it. Look, these are all my workspaces. And each of these workspaces literally have 40, 50 charts in them.
That's insane.
So I will just
by 29.
I will just open this.
Oh my gosh, look at all the charts. Oh my gosh.
There's a user error.
Well, that's why somebody will ask me about something. They're like, oh, what do you think about blah, blah, blah? And I'm like,
Getting Company had a.
You're like, give me a second.
I don't know. I'm going to have to look it up because I literally run so many charts
if you're looking at NQ, it's smacked right off the 9 on the 10-minute and about to see like.
Oh, nice. You're getting your 25 almost.
Yeah, I'm not
in it.
Come
on.
But 25 is just missed it by about 2 points. So just wanted to mention that if anyone's trading NQ, I'll go back on mute.
No, you're good.
Hey, Bryant. So the reason I'm called the Fibonacci Princess is because one of my mentors is the Fibonacci Queen, who's been doing this for over 40 years. So we still work together at EliteWaveTrader.net. But, I also have my own website, FibonacciPrincess.com. It's not anything that I monetize at this point, but I learned from her, the Fibonacci Queen. And let's see, I started learning almost 13 years ago, and I started learning to trade, almost 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
But learned her process. Okay, so
I was just a baby.
I'm surprised y'all were even born.
I was about 3 years old.
Exactly. I'm sure your moms might be younger than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at Simpler Trading. Yep, I was at Simpler Trading.
Or around like the same age, probably.
My husband is still at Simpler Trading, Bruce Marshall, that runs the bias service. He's still at Simpler. But Carolyn wanted to move to Elliott Wave Trader, and so we did. Okay, so MSTR, if you're wanting to trade it, I do have some defined risk for you here. We've already bounced from it, but the defined, well, I could get even close to that. I mean, I have that one area, 126 to 32, but we're kind of already bounced from that. So I can look at that little bitty pullback we're having right now. I mean, I would want to use 134 as risk. Of course, that's pretty close to 32. But if we take out that 134, we would retest the previous low of 131.77 or make a lower low. So, and if we were to take out 113, which is the 786 retracement of this swing up, right down here, we would either retest the low of 104 or make a lower low. When you see things go through a 786 retracement of a lowest low like that, it's not a good sign. It either means it's retesting the previous low or it's making a lower low. Yeah, the software is called Dynamic Trader, and people ask me all the time, oh, can I get it? Well, yeah, you can get it, but it's very expensive, and then you have to pay for it every year, and then every month you have to pay about, depending on how much data you get, I pay about $700 a month for data.
It feels very like early 2000s.
That would probably about be when it was developed.
Era.
Yeah.
So it feels like Sierra charts, and to an extent.
What's up, Dan?
It's open, high, low, close bars. Yes, I do not use candles. I use bars just because it's easier to see visually. I try to keep the charts super duper clean. That's why I don't like using any of the trading platforms, Fibonacci, because none of it is this clean.
Yeah, I get you. What's up, Dan?
Good afternoon, everybody.
I'm gonna let somebody else speak
afternoon.
now. I think I've spoken enough at this point.
Oh, you're good, Tammy. We love hearing your thoughts.
Did I start sharing?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hey, Boris, how are you?
What's
What's going on today?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just
A lot of people have been getting murdered.
I know.
Like, I've been doing a whole lot of murder.
I had one break-even trade and then one loss, but it's been a good month so far. I've taken like 4 trades, and this is the first loser this morning.
I tend to trade craziness well. I don't trade like boring market.
I tend to stay out of it well.
I tend to trade crazy pretty good, and this is like crazy.
That's good. That's good.
I murdered this. I murdered this Nasdaq trade from.
Did you? Yeah. What'd
Absolutely.
you trade, Guff?
Absolutely slaughtered it. I was looking for a long early in the day at the open, and I saw the good level at 67.5 ES. That was holding up pretty well on ES for the overnight session. So I was looking at that, but I was looking at the ratio between ES and NQ, and I was looking just for a more expansive move for NQ. And I was working. God, I was working. Punch out. Bear with me 1 second. I basically was working. I was working a couple of points below the low of the day print, and I missed the long, and I just had difficulty getting in. And a couple of early short attempts, I kind of got a little scalped, but then I just mauled this 211 level. Absolutely mauled it. I'm still short. I'm effectively still short from the highs.
Yeah, I really didn't think we were gonna hold these equal lows. But we did, just perfect equal lows and freaking ripped. And I was like, okay, we'll take out an overnight high maybe. And we just got no pullback to trade to that overnight high. So I was just like, all right, I'm done. I'm good.
Yeah, you know what? I was looking
let the
at
automation stuff go.
Yeah, I was looking more back into the the end of that level at 25, 155 up through 180. I was looking at that, and then I was looking to the degree that crude has come off, to the degree that VIX has come off, where the leaders in the financials were, and it was kind of mixed bag and a lot of technicals. Do we really expect initiative buyers up at this high level of the range during this geopolitical climate? Do we really look for initiative buyers? So that for me just had me just shopping for the short and looking for price confirmation. So that made that easy to at least be trying to be shorting from up in that area. I didn't get scared out of the trade. I just kept like scaling for 57, 80, 90, 100 points. And then I would just get back in, on the retests, like at the 80 level, the 100 level. And now we're kind of coming back into yesterday's VPOC area.
Yeah.
So I thought that was the easier part of the trade. The confusing part of the trade was the long up from the lows at the open. That was the more difficult trade because you were just wondering, it's like, okay, I see the buyers, but why do we have buyers given this environment? And that's
I thought we were gonna drop a little bit lower.
I did too.
I was looking for us to come right into here actually, and then I wanted the long. And like if we got that move after rebalancing to this area, I would have been like so joyful. But we just made those equal lows and held right above it. Or even if ES decided to come in, but it didn't even test either. I was like, damn. So
you're talking about that range between below 890 and MQ down into 780.
I wanted to see that 832 low get taken out on MNQ.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't get it.
Well,
I had 2 shorts. One was stopped at break even. One was I should have gone break even here.
I like taking a stab at long potentially here.
I heard that.
I want to see this 91, 92 sort of break, then reclaim to the upside, and I'm going to slam it long if we do that.
Love it. Yeah, I should have gone break even here, but I was so confident that we would make equal lows and take them out.
Breakdowns tend to break. Here's the break. Let's see if we can get the slam long. If we reclaim like 90,
sell 31,
92, I'm going to be slamming long here.
All right, so I scaled 92. I've got one contract left for possibility low a day retest or near the IB low. So I think we potentially have move. I mean, I hear what Dan said, but I could see us, possibly retesting the low a day. I only
Yeah,
have
that's
one.
why
I
I'm
only have
waiting
one
for a
contract left.
breakdown, sort of the fakey break.
Yeah.
I like those fake breakdowns, fake breakouts. They're some of my favorite trades. So I'm going to wait and see if we can get this 91, 92 on the way back up, and then see if we can get some covering on that fake breakdown.
Did you guys see, George? Did you see the double distribution setting up there?
I don't
Okay, I
look
know
at
you
any
don't.
of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's something I look at.
But I know you guys play that a lot, and that's a big high confluence move for you.
It is. So I just unfortunately was just getting in a little bit. I was getting in the 170 level, and that's where I kind of got stopped out a bit. And I was like, okay, go back to my NDX chart, large 2-hour, 4-hour chart, and it's showing. There's a level up around the 210, 211. It's like you can't fight it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I got stopped out a bit playing that. I fortunately did get some good scales back into the 90 and the 100 area. So I at least had a lot of credits, but I was looking for that to play out. I mean, that's a real high odds trade. If you look at the volume profile now, I mean, there's just a massive low volume area between 25,120 all the way down through 25,050, a good 100-point range. And I was looking for that to be filled. So I wasn't surprised when that slick move down, even though I think that came from news about what lane mines in the Straits of Hormuz. I think that was kind of a bit of a news flash. But it was a low volume area too, so elevator down.
Yeah. Might be time to go take all this out now. I would really love to see that. I just hope they leave a move for me into tomorrow from here.
Yeah.
I don't want them to do it all tonight and then, leave nothing.
This is
that happens
exactly what I
sometimes.
wanted to play out about 20 minutes ago, but of course it didn't. So
yeah,
it's a no touchy for me.
So my girlfriend that not girlfriend, always have to be clear about that, right? But my friend that's girl that was my roommate in Atlanta.
Like 26.
And she was pretty wild like me. We were pretty wild back in our 20s. But she came to visit me. She's home back in Georgia. She lives in Bali. And she lives in Bali part-time and Perth, Australia part-time.
That's awesome.
And she's she's like 6'1". She's blonde. She's blonde bombshell. She's from Vidalia, Georgia originally. But anyway, she was talking about she's trying to learn how to trade. And, of course, she was telling me about she was embarrassed because she blew up an account. And I was like, oh, welcome to trading. Good job. You're there. But we were talking about trading, and she was talking about the trading hours in Bali. Like her and her friends, like they stay up and they trade.
It's like
then they get like a quick nap, and then they go to the beach for a while, and then take an afternoon nap, and then they stay up all night and trade. But she doesn't have kids. She's never been married. She doesn't have kids.
She's single?
She's single. Yep, she is. She is. She's a lot of fun. She's wild. I thought maybe she had calmed down a little bit, but she hadn't.
You said no?
You still like them wild.
Hey, amen. Hey, listen, I'm telling you.
I'm long on wild.
I think that I'm going to grow up and grow up.
Yeah, let's go.
There is a ticker wild. We've actually we've done work with them.
Is that Buffalo
what
Wild
was it?
Wings?
What's the ticker? Is it just wild? No. There's an ETF we worked with. I forget how it was put though. I gotta find it now. Oh.
Yeah, Brent.
It had like Google, Tesla. It was a perfect name for it.
So the scary thing about, like if you're young and you're kind of wild, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to get married and have kids. I'm going to calm down. And if you don't, and then you're like, you get in your late 40s and you're like, then you don't care anymore.
I'm teetering right around there, Tammy.
I'm right there.
Right there.
I just don't care.
It is ticker wild.
Yeah, the Monsters of Rock cruise. I mean, none of y'all are joining us on the Monsters of Rock cruise. Come on.
Oh, what?
The Monsters of Rock cruise. It's every either March or April, and it's all heavy. It's all like rock and roll and stuff.
And it's a
Speaking
cruise.
of wild things.
How long does this swim to beach?
How long is the swim to the beach?
If I can't reach it, I'm going on it.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Sell
Bro,
41.
they're gonna drill into these lows now. Fuck, man.
There's a band called Slaughter. I'm in.
Why couldn't we just
Yeah.
slaughter this shit this morning?
Actually, I
Ugh.
think Slaughter was on it like a few years ago. They haven't been on, or maybe they were on it before we ever went on it, but Slaughter
Oh,
does come on
Miami
it.
to Puerto Plata. So, yeah, I see Slaughter.
It's so much fun.
Looks crazy. Wow, NQ really just giving it up.
Dude,
Yeah.
go snatch the equal lows, bro. Go snatch them. Go snatch them. Magnet market, as I said, every time.
I mean, I
It's
was
too
watching the
smooth.
little area. I was watching the little area where Dan was contemplating or did get long. For me, my short would be negated if we got back above 25,000 with some volume for NQ. I would have just gotten. I would just exited my short. Now, I mean, what do I have to lose? I mean, it could easily get over 25,000, or we can retest the low a day. So why wouldn't I remain short? You know, I've got one contract left, so I mean, I play the odds when you have them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. These.
Yeah, Sunday night was the first night I probably traded all night, like in the Globex session. I mean, I was trading from what 8, 9 o'clock central to 2, 3 in the morning. It was like the first time I've done that, and I can't recall how long. But then I was a complete mess for the next 6 hours. And I know Dan traded it too, and he got long, I think in the middle of the night, and maintained his long. So it was a great trade for him.
I'll be trying to get real long down here. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, the last couple of days have been killer.
Yes, they've been awesome.
I took like I think I netted 155 points or something on ES yesterday.
Yeah, it's been a decent
Yeah, it was a
start to the
decent
month
day.
for me.
Couple of re-entries and add backs, and then today I took a long at my entry was 60. What was my entry this morning?
67.5.
67.5, I think. Yeah. Yep. So that was a nice entry this morning. So I don't know, it was a 70-point trade today. I am long right now. A little interesting sort of setup here. If we can get back above like 92, and like Gov said, that NASDAQ 2,500 or 25,000, I'm going to be adding to my position, not reducing. So, sort of a halfy type position now, but sort of that trigger hits and I'm going to slam it harder. I like sort of these end of the day moves sometimes because these sort of H style breakdowns, if you're looking at like a 5-minute chart, it looks like a lowercase h. These H style breakdowns, they fail a lot. So I'm just interested to see if we rip up another 15, 20 points into the close here. I added a little bit here, 92, just in case we get over this 25,000. I have so many credits from the last few days. I'm okay with risking some of that profit to see if I can grab another 20, 30 point trade.
Yeah.
You know, so for a lot of people in the audience, a lot of times when we're getting long or short and we take our scales out, I mean, we're taking to protect. We effectively are improving our theoretical average. And the other thing we have the ability to do is that the market kind of pivots around key levels. So if we're trading down, it had the pause levels going up. Well, those same levels will be pauses on the way down. So we anticipate those areas to be scale areas if you're short, and then it'll retrace maybe 20, 30, 50, 60 points, and maybe there's a chance to re-short because then that was a pause level when we were coming down. So basically we trade around a core short or core long position, and that's the benefit of scaling. And that's what I do. That's what we do in the room. See, we just got above this level here. So I just basically just took my stop here. We get a little, I mean, it could still work out, but I could see it wanting to motor up to or IB high. But what's flashing right here is you've got this lower high volume node at 25,031. So I could see it kind of migrating right back into that area. And maybe it'll pick up a little more, participate up. As I said that, all of a sudden the sellers coming in.
Yep.
It's all right. You know what? It got above that level, and
Some news thing must have just hit.
Oh,
'cause we
something's
just got
must
hit
going
that
on.
50.
Yeah.
I follow my level.
96.
Follow my level. I don't make the decision. My level says participate or not. So I'm flat.
Get over 6,800 and rip this thing.
What a wild market. It's
Yeah.
like you get
Well, that's the thing.
crazy works.
I love what Gov just said, because the thing is that there are going to be news events, obviously, especially right now, but your levels you should already know your levels for the day. So you should already know what you're doing and have your stops in so that if news does happen, you're protected.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Preserving capital is key.
Yes. And let me tell you something. I mean, do not have FOMO, no-mo FOMO.
Embrace
actually,
JOMO.
We have a client that has like a coffee bean, I don't know, company, and he sends us coffee beans all the time, and it's called No-Mo FOMO, and it literally is about trading. He's a client, client of ours, and
You should
coffee
adopt
beans are just so
FODO.
good.
FODO is fear of disappointing others or yourself.
Oh my God.
I like that.
Yeah. So kind of like that NVIDIA CEO quote I was saying the other day. It's like I have a greater desire of fear of failing than I do of succeeding. So in other words, like I would rather see myself not fail than win. So always look for how much you could potentially lose versus how much you could potentially win.
Well, that was part of my placing stops process, when I started trading futures, that I would sit there and write down and read over and over again. I am not, it's a bummer when you get stopped out and then the market takes off without you and you're just like, ugh. But it's a heartbreaker when you don't place that stop and it runs past your price and it keeps going and you think it's going to bounce and it doesn't. And next thing you know, you're down $1,000. That's worse. So
Yeah, agreed.
that's, I'd rather just have, that little bit of disappointment than just the absolute failure.
Yeah, I even wrote in our room today, in our Legerity chat, our manual trading room, levels dictate participation, not me. And that's specific to both stops and areas for entries. So entries, exits, and stops. It's like I have the levels defined. It's like I automatically get out. If I don't get a good quick scale, that just gave me price confirmation that I might be early to the trade.
Absolutely. Exactly.
If I got short 4 contracts, whatever, 3 or 4, whatever number, doesn't matter. And if I don't get the price conversation, I can guarantee you I'm already out of 2 of them. So that when if I eventually end up taking a stop on 1 or 2, and typically on NASDAQ, that would be kind of a 20-point stop. Well, I'm only losing 20 points on like 2 contracts. I didn't lose it on 4. I'm respecting what the price. If you don't get price confirmation, and for me, price confirmation comes 2 ways. It's a scale and combined with you get price and volume that moves through the level you're looking for. And you get that. You always get
absolutely 100%.
You feeling, Nara?
42 orders or so on Bookmap, just slowly sliding up from like 25.10 to 15 to 20. Just keeps inching up.
Oh, it's not giving me great confidence here.
Mm-mm.
Kind of just danced around this 25.
I peeled a bit of it off at like 96, whatever that scale was, 96, 95, a couple of points.
Creating a wall.
Just to reduce my size, take a little bit of credit, but no, we'll see what happens here. Anything can happen sort of near the MOC, and I could see this ripping another 10, 15 points, but I also could see it falling apart. My money's on it ripping, but
yeah, I think you're going to crack through that 20.
We keep sort of failing NASDAQ 25,000, which is making me concerned.
Yes.
Yeah,
You know, I don't really
That's
care
exactly what I
SPOOS is
said.
doing. I'm trading the SPOOS, but I don't care what the SPOOS is doing. I'm watching the NASDAQ.
And what I was saying earlier today is like some of those major stocks in the NASDAQ, you know, and I showed them on the screen, you know, they're up against, you know, very key resistance at this point. And so if you're trading those, you know, indices, you've got to make sure you know what's going on some of those heavily weighted stocks inside of those indices.
Well, furthermore, NVIDIA is falling off a cliff right now. It's lost all the EMAs, so be wary.
Yep, it's failing from the 50 simple and the resistance I gave, 186 to 90.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like the other day on X, and I'm on X. I'm at Trader Tammy 1, but I posted a daily chart on Tesla, and I said something about, you know, Tesla's failing, and you know, of course, people hate it when you say that about Tesla, and I was like, sorry, don't shoot the messenger. This is just what I see. I own it too.
Don't say it about Lord Elon.
I know. You know, the area I like on Tesla a lot is actually around 356 to 63. We have a lot of previous swings at that area. So if we get down around 350, I'm reloading. I already own a lot of Tesla anyway, but I own it from much, much lower. But
Tammy, what about Oracle? Don't we have earnings today after?
Ooh, I haven't looked at
we
Oracle.
do have Oracle.
Yeah,
I have not looked at Oracle. Would you like me to take a look at it? I mean,
Yeah,
when it comes to, you know, when it comes to earnings, my work is, you know, kind of a gamble when it comes to earnings because it can go either way. But if it ends up getting a big bounce, then my overhead resistance and targets will still be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all understand that no matter what our analysis is, right? I mean, I'm just looking where it's at. It's right at 150, kind of overhead, kind of the 59.60 area below, kind of the 140. You know, it's 10 points up and 10 points down. I don't know. I know there was a lot of acquiring that, you know, in the last couple of weeks.
Well, I mean, you know, that I remember that one earnings where it just flew off the charts and everybody was like, "Whoa!"
Well, like, yeah, they came out on a big buy list in the beginning of February. So there was just a major gap up, 140 all the way up to 165. Should be interesting. Got a fair amount. I've got a
absolutely. So the key resistance I'm seeing with it right now, which would include the 50 simple, is anywhere from 165 to about 85. So if you are bullish on it and you're holding through earnings, that would be the area that I would look for failure if it gets a big bounce. Sorry, the allergies at 1 out of 10 are like a 10.7 in St. Simons Island right now. So
no worries.
It's awesome. But it is 80 degrees and sunny. So
yeah, it's that time of year.
Yeah, the sand gnats are coming out too. So that's awesome.
Hey, we actually had 72 yesterday. It's like the Chicago, I live 30 miles north of downtown Chicago. It was crazy.
Wow.
Everybody out golfing.
I bet.
Like next week, it'll be what, like 30?
Today it's 40.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan, you might have good weather coming your way the next day or two to play golf. Maybe it'll.
Yeah, it's almost 70 here today.
There you go.
Nice.
Did it melt all the snow? You got a lot.
535.
We still have snow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, VIX just shot up.
Seeing if the NASDAQ will break here. If the NASDAQ breaks, I'm going to get out. I haven't gotten out yet, but
well,
that hasn't broken.
Got MOC right now.
I would look for that 24,975 area to kind of try to like get through that in order to continue this move up on NASDAQ. It's just what I'm looking at from my
950 would be my line in the sand for longs, like right now.
Yep. Well, that 25,000 area. Absolutely. Yep.
I guess I'm being put in an automation trade right now.
Well, I got stepped out.
And that's where we fell from. Guess what that was? That was the 236 of a smaller swing. Everybody's always like, your work seems so simple. And I'm like, it is.
They're going to take out these equal lows.
Yeah, I just stopped out.
Yeah.
Equalos are gonna get taken out tonight. It looks like. Wow, these fuckers, dude. I wanted this to be a target for later. Damn it.
Yeah. This is
Well-
kind of played out like I thought, but I respected my stop. So tough. You know, it's just the way it goes.
It's annoying. It's really annoying. But
you respected your stop, and you've learned
I
that.
did,
mean,
and
that's the thing.
I played my rules,
listen to
and
the older people.
I think this month I'm still up like freaking like $8,000 or something already to start, which is decent across the fundeds. I'm trading a lot of fundeds together, though,
Nice.
so but
There we go.
so it's not like $8,000 each. It's all compiled together, but still, I'll take it for the month so far.
Hey,
I mean, I took like a decent loss today. I gave back like $3,000, so I mean, it is what it is.
who's in Chicago? Is it Gov and Nara? Who's?
Me. Dan's in Rhode Island.
Go.
Oh, okay. Because I might be in Chicago soon. If I am, I'll reach out to
nice.
Yeah. Good buzz.
you. Might be coming to the CBOE.
My freaking camera shut off again.
There's some
Nope.
negotiations going on.
Well, you're probably going to meet up with PAX.
I will definitely meet up with PAX while I'm there, but that is not. Now I will have I will actually have a meetup with PAX in July, but this might be in April. I just haven't gotten confirmation yet. So
The gap after hours, and we don't get to play, right, Tommy?
there it goes.
There she goes again.
Let's see, what is the 786 of that swing up from this morning? Oh yeah, we already hit it. So I see us melting a little more, most likely. Let's see, what is that? Swing.
So if people are short NQ, this is probably a good area to want to be just kind of exiting your position unless you're planning on swinging it overnight. I don't swing overnight. Tommy, 99% likely of what?
Asia opens up below those equal lows.
You see something about Edgefield data.
No.
I don't know the context.
Edgefield data says it's 99% likely or unlikely. You never know.
Oh, okay. It'll be fun to get a retracement of the Sunday night lows, huh? Oh, joke.
I caught onto it, Tommy.
Zero context. I just opened up the chat, so I probably missed something.
No, you're good.
99% likely, unlikely, or it could go one or the other. You never know.
Oh, I now see it.
I sort of
Yeah.
We're calling for the close.
Yeah, I was a bit flat on that.
All right. Well, nothing for me to do, so I'm going to sign off, y'all. Pleasure.
Sounds good, brother.
Yeah. All right. Peace, man. Take care.
Wait, let me give you
Bye.
let me give you a there it is. There it is.
Peace, y'all.
Peace out,
Bye.
bud. Oh, been a great day. CPI tomorrow. Who's who's buying some fresh fundeds and doing the CPI method? I'll be doing the CPI method. Pass some fundeds real quick. Why not? Best method ever.
So you're going to do a 24 hours of Wolf until you get to 4,000 subscribers? It's not that many more.
Oh.
Didn't y'all do that when you did the first 1,000?
I don't think we did, but I think we're open to it probably one of these days.
Sorry.
No, we gotta.
Yeah, Tammy, you can sleep while we do that. Thanks for the suggestion.
I think the move would be, we have so many people around the world. I think the move would be like have the Brits come on in the evening because it's morning for them or whatever, and then they take over while we're sleeping. That would be the perfect way to.
That's awesome.
Go,
I'm so excited for y'all. You've done such a great job.
Thank you.
I'm very
We're gonna keep it
grateful
going.
and thankful to be part of the process.
Oh, absolutely. We love having you guys.
Well, I love being here and getting to know all of you.
It's fun
More and
time.
more.
Especially
Almond
because
mom.
trading is freaking lonely sometimes, man. It's nice to have a crew and people to talk to.
Absolutely.
Trading can be very just you in the charts all the time.
It's a very lonely biz.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate because I work in an office with my husband who's
Yeah,
been trading
definitely.
for over 35 years. So, you know,
That sounds like it would still be lonely.
no, he's always asking me for charts constantly. So it's not lonely at all. We talk all day.
I think you got to ship in Miss Bali.
Actually, that's what Carrie and I were talking about is us coming to Bali and doing like some trading sessions over there with everybody. I'm like, so y'all need to get us a rental.
When we left the trading floors, there was just a long period of time when the migration of electronic trading that, the likes of Discord rooms, I mean, they didn't exist.
Exactly.
And then I think it was 09 to 13. That was kind of like when stock twits came about. I forget exactly.
Yeah.
And that, it really wasn't, it wasn't really that great of a medium for actually talking with people, really conveying messaging. It was really more people were like just kind of posting their own trades. You could even there were no charts posted. They were just posting trades. So it lacked the context, and you didn't really have, it really wasn't quite the community. It was just, I like this, and I don't care about your trade. I'm not learning from you. So when finally all the discords and everything came about, it was great for trading rooms for people just to realize it really just takes a community to kind of share ideas, to chance for you to articulate your own thoughts, your own process, and by default other people learn and you strengthen your own, or by default you find out you're out of your mind of what you're trying to do.
Oh, no way.
Well, and then you learn about other people. It's like, what they do and how they manage areas, how they manage risk.
Well, it's constantly a learning process because the markets change also. So just when you think you have it figured out, so you just have to, constantly
I found the
educate yourself.
CPI indicator. I didn't know they even made one of those. Nice. I don't have to sit there and try and calculate it myself.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Because it'll just, like, if I go... Usually, you're sitting there at, like, 8:28 or 8:29, couple minutes right before the data comes out, and you're measuring out, like, okay, 30 points above, 30 points below. I need to put sell stops down here, buy stops here, blah, blah, blah. This just does it for you, which is cool. I like that. I could probably set this up on ClearEdge where it'll enter for me, too.
For sure.
I could, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just an indicator. I just set it up as an indicator. I might.
Yeah, you can either set it up with an indicator and then bracket it.
That is fire. We like that.
Would be very, very easy.
We like that. We like that.
What is the stops defined? What are the stops defined as?
30 points above and 30 points below. Well,
yeah. As long as are they the same every time, or do they need?
Well, because like it's either
be dynamic, then you need to code in what the dynamic stops are reliant upon within the Pine script.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But we can read that also.
Got it. Yeah, it'd be pretty.
Like if it's a stop
points
that changes based on an ATR, for example, right? That would be fine.
Somebody asked, "What's the CPI trade?" I will show you.
CPI trade is sort of dead because all these firms will block you for hedging now. It used to be really good. You used to be able to get.
Really, I've never gotten hit for this. I've gotten hit for other things, but not this.
Now they're gonna pop it up, maybe. Now that the market's closed.
But essentially, you see the indicator on my chart. Obviously, it's not happening right now, but CPI is a crazy move that usually gets like 20 to 30 points continuation no matter what. And
right click on the chart.
On the Right click.
and create alert, and I just want to see what it gives you for options there. Now go to the second one. Yeah, go to whatever the condition is. The first condition, pick your condition, and I'm just showing you how you would do it.
So wait, pick something here.
Yeah, whatever the condition is that you want it to. Yep. So that's if
Okay.
it's that strategy or that indicator.
Wait, no, that's not it though. It's not showing up here actually at all.
What's it called?
CPI NFP calculator. That should show up. I might have to refresh it potentially. I don't know.
Actually, click on the second one. Just no, not that. Yeah, go the crossing.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go. I just got the wave from my husband that has a conference call at 4 o'clock. So
No worries, Tammy.
I gotta go.
See you, Tammy.
Hey, it was so great to see all of you. I've missed y'all the last couple of weeks.
Good to see you
I
as
will see
always.
you again next week.
Yep. Have a great one.
See ya.
Bye. Thanks, everyone.
So that's just a price calculator. That actually isn't a.
It's not even in a strategy, I guess, at all, or indicator, even, I guess.
It's just essentially a visual add-on.
Yeah,
So no, you could not do that.
you could not. Interesting. I'm sure there's other ones that you probably could.
Because there's no way to actually alert it. There's nothing that triggers, right? It's just constant price movement.
Well, bought a couple growth accounts that I'll try and pass early in the morning. Reminder, if you're doing that, you need accounts with no consistency in the eval.
Apex is probably the best one to do that on.
Yeah, Apex, Tradify growth accounts. I just bought some of those actually to do it for tomorrow. What time does Oracle come out? Good question. There's a strategy app by the way too.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Sounds goody. Great day, boys.
All right,
Good
sounds-
talking.
All right, Jordan, maybe we'll try to connect with you at midday tomorrow or something.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, sounds good. Take care.
You too.
Everybody have a good evening.
Let's see. Go back to my normal chart. Oracle. Hop into 150. What time does the actual earnings come out, though? Oracle says 4:05, so 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Real quick though, I know somebody was asking about the CPI trade, Jay. It's quite risky. Sometimes it doesn't work. Most of the time that I do it, it works, but sometimes it doesn't. So, or sometimes you just don't even get filled at all and you watch the move happen without you. So I highly recommend if you're doing it, do it with evals only. Don't do this with your actual funded accounts. Only do it with accounts that you're kind of willing to lose and you're trying to pass really quickly. Because the whole premise is like, okay, I just bought some 50K growth accounts, right? There's no consistency on the eval. So, the plan, right, is CPI always gives us a giant move when we first get that reaction, whether it's up or down, right? And generally, when that move happens, this is just getting out. Generally, when that move happens, you're going to get at least about 30 points or more continuation in whichever direction it goes. And so, basically, you're just capitalizing on that at 8:28 or 8:29 a.m. Eastern, right before the data comes out. right? You're going to be looking, I just have this indicator, but this indicator marks out 30 points above price, 30 points below price. And so what I do personally is I just set sell stops for the max amount of contracts that I can trade in that account. And I set buy stops 30 points above for the max amount of contracts that I can trade in that account. And I set limits for 30 points above both, or 30 points above this one and 30 points below this. And it's either an instant funded or or sometimes it wicks around or whatever and you get fucked on it, but it's a great way to try and pass some accounts quickly. So I always love doing it when we have CPI. Can you explain what you meant by not being consistent in your evaluations? Your evaluations just can't have a consistency rule when you're trying to do this, because you need to be able to pass the account in one day. I mean, I guess you could do this with an account that has a consistency rule, but you're not going to be able to pass it in one trade. Just like taking a bunch of unnecessary risk for no reason. Like if you're going to take the risk, I think you take the risk and pass the account. Was MOC buy side? You know, good question. I didn't read that out. I kind of forgot about it. Apologize. MOC was buy side. It's not heavy. 762 million to the buy side on S&P. NASDAQ was 227 million to the buy side. So yeah, again, don't be stupid. Like, you know, don't do this with your actual funded accounts. I don't think that's the smartest way to go about it. But I think it's basically free funded accounts. So I like to do it. Although last time I did it, I didn't even get filled on it. Just went through my limit orders, didn't do anything. Sometimes that'll happen. I know Casey did it last time though, and he actually made some great money. I think he made like 2K right away. Although, again, I don't recommend you do that in your actual account. I think he did, but, you know. It's really just to pass funded accounts quick, or evals quick. Yeah, it's just nice leverage, you know? I copy trade a bunch of them together, super kicks, personally. So when I take one trade, it'll take it across like multiple accounts. Oracle ripping. No idea what the numbers are. I don't know where the numbers are. You just link all your accounts to TradingView. I use a platform, an external platform that links all the accounts together. So whether I have, you know, I can have accounts on separate, different prop firms, but be able to trade them all together. And it does all connect to TradingView. So I'll just take, I basically act like I'm trading one account on TradingView. But when I take the trade, it's taken across multiple accounts. Well, let's That's going to do it for today, folks. Oracle ripping. Don't know what the numbers are. But great day, crew. Great day, crew. We'll be back tomorrow. Wednesday live trading. I think reminder, I don't think Emp's going to be live in the morning, guys. I think it's going to be Spaces only tomorrow morning. I have to be on Spaces in the morning until about 1 p.m. Eastern. And get a new hat. No, this hat's baller. Why would I get a new hat? No. This is a great hat. It's a Von Dutch hat with a cross on it. This is a great hat. What's the third party to do that? I use TradeSyncer personally. It is a monthly subscription you have to pay for, but to me it's worth it because I make plenty of money from it. So it's your girlfriend's hat, dude. Nah, I rock it. Feels my girlfriend's hat to be pink. Joke's on you. I don't have a girlfriend. Haha. We too busy for that. I know, Matthew. You're good. I know. Shit, even if it was pink, I'd rock it. To be honest. All right, crew. Great day. I love y'all. We love y'all. The Wolf Crew loves everybody. Make sure you guys are liking the stream. If you haven't yet, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, I was about to lay into him. Oh no, Matthew's cool. He just, dude, you gotta throw jokes at the crew. Dude, I love the jokes. Please keep the jokes. We need to have personality. That's why I like Boris in here too. Boris, the GOAT. I like the personality. It's good. And you guys like ask valid questions a lot of the time. So I never have a problem explaining myself and what I'm doing and everything like that. So love y'all. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow. Emp is not going to be live in the morning. He's going to be handling some stuff. So it's just going to be Spaces. Yeah, shout out to you, Matthew. We appreciate you, brother. I'll be on stream at 1. So stream's not going to be live until about 1 p.m. Eastern. I apologize for that. But hang out with us on Spaces. We'll be there. And then I'll hop on here a little bit later. So we'll see you guys then. Peace out, everybody. Have a great night.